Okay. Is it working fine? Does it move? Does it do the moving? Okay, open. Slide, alright. Twisted Karma and his last bow. Something completely new this time. As far as I know, there's won't be as many loose ends starting from here. So, here we go. Here I go. This facades involve a curious advertisement and a commonplace killing at the edge of town.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet.
Too slow.
Come.
Oh no.
The game is
Not
afoot.
like this. Why do you want a karaoke stream anyway? Why? Teleportation isn't real. Oh, hi, Ken. Hello. This is more British? Yes. We are, in fact, in London. In, what, the 18th, 19th century? I think it's around that time. I don't remember. Waterloo Hotel foyer here. Person October is due to arrive at any moment. Oh yeah. My father's coming in, huh? Or the symposium. I don't really just blow up 2 major plot points. Amazing. Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, Kazuma's alive now. Wait, are you even at that? Oh wait, no. I don't think you are. I'm sorry. Chances. I mean, to London together 16 years ago, didn't I? That's right. Didn't you say President Mitoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? Nobody told me about it. How does he regain his memory? Who are you? Oh wait, that's... Alright, that's them, that's them. As the judge and him. Just... the attire threw me off. What was that though? How are you? Very well. Miss Narada, very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here. Well, sorry, it's my pleasure. All about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. News across the seas. I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with steamships from Britain. Take it from your expression that you can't quite place me. Okay, so a little reminder, Seishiro, if I'm tapped into it. Oh. I pronounced the defendant. You know, Skinner Hodo. Guilty! What a lad. Now here, right. It's the very first trial. See, should you go right? Then again, after all this time, I believe it's been 10 years. I almost never thought I'd be back. And when you imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this? I really had anyone did, to be honest. As long as the years then. Yeah. To me, Kazuma's father was the third. But alright. All those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took a rather long time. It's a very envious ministerial status. Did you have to go through any of that, did you? He was also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Personal insistence that allowed you to take Cosmo's place here on the study tour. Thanks, sir. Received a telegram from Lord Stormheart yesterday. Is that some things came to light in a trial you were involved in with 8 days ago. But what happened 10 years ago was that tragedy. Can I look? I can look. Oh my god. Oh wait. Posting is the total subject. Oh, the channel in Paris' tower is 300 meters tall. How does draw properly? So don't get stuck, surely. Knows hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for the stay. I think that's the head clerk behind desk there. Like this for a while, wouldn't you? It's not always like it, just so if he was paid to us, but stipend, I'm afraid might bankrupt the whole land. See all those fucking jewels up there? They must have gathered every gem in the world for that. It's called a chandelier, I believe. It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large spacious rooms like this. So they had to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room. Probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the light. If I try to hang something like that from sitting in my office, it would be scraping on the floor. Too grand for us. Just not really. Don't worry about Dave's. No, I am. The portal over there? Don't worry, he's always keeping an eye on everything. What? Anything looks up, I suppose. I was saying you look a little suspicious, you check back clothes. Of course, that's him. Alright, that's it. Showing something to impress is always quite nerve-wracking. It's like perturb you in my way, but anyway, you have nothing useful to say about that, really. Oh, alright. 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. It wasn't as bad as when it first came 16 years ago. I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. I would follow the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. Stop in France, Paris. Only for one night. As the evening we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. First time for this voicing, in fact. It starts tomorrow. 16 years ago he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage, but... You were close friends, the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. I'm not trying to all that up, really. Professor the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy. It's actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he? That's correct. Genshin Asogi. Genshin, wow. Knew I presume, fellow? Yes, he was a close friend at the time. Genshin came to... I'm sorry. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. He never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. For his trials, the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland. What about Kazuma? Did you? Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts. Smart boy. Figured. Tried to guide Kazuma growing up as if he were my son. Then one day he came in my office at the university and said, I've decided to travel to Cape Breton and study there. I see, huh? This guy didn't know there was no way people could stop him. Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually. Having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Cosmo's since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord Benzies. Why, you didn't know? Well, I figured. that makes sense, actually. So it's to us. Right. What do you make of this? As you know, we both thought Cosmo had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. He didn't die. He's alive. Actual fact, no. What I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. I sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what happened, but to no avail. Police have been chasing clues for fruitless months now. Well, he was suffering from shit, right? When I first came across him, again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were. He only regained his memory 8 days ago. What about Lord Strongheart didn't let us know? Must speak with him urgently. Began 16 years ago now. It's distant memory really. I was the agent here, Genshin Sogi, and myself, who were the original 3. First, introduced your scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. I just were not what they are today, I can tell you. Well, I was an exceptionally fine medical student at university at the time, you know. Yeah, you know me already. You want to do research at a great London hospital? To study autopsy, particularly unheard of in Japan. It's near it, like essentially between the back of a prison and a burial ground. I see. Very often, it's the one willing to deal with bodies while autopsy work. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Remember that Scottish prison governor, Caden, his name was. He was good then. It was 60 years and changed that dreadful case. Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. I couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. I was a witness at a secret hearing and I tried to speak in his defense, but I was too far and ended up facing charges of self-torture. Fair to say that after the trial, I was sent back to Japan. There's nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was lost cause, sadly. He had his reasons. I wonder why he targeted the aristocracy of all of them. Well, if you excuse us now. Get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. That was quick. I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make. Of course. Wish the best of luck. I hope you'll keep an eye on Sato for me. Keep looking after us, as you obviously have been. I was looking after anyone's looking after me. I appreciate you being there after all. We've been miserable for a while too. Really let her down. Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour in Britain, as you know. The very year Sato was born. Birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but sadly it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life too. I see. I won't bore you with the details. Point is, became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. It was then that Seishu offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. That's what happened, no sure. Also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. But the world doesn't readily afford young women such things, I must say. One other thing, Naruto. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Thing it. Okay, too late. Wait, please, water. Make sure you around your neck. It's camera ready. My strings were looking for a craft. I think given the occasion you could justify the expense. Nice. Everything else, that'll be for later, huh? I'll go here first. What's that? It's in a flattering way. Shows. What? Okay. I don't want to do it anymore. Won't let me. Stop disgracing this bay. These people. Bright red hair. They must be clients of Miss Holmes. Probably. Gina, what? Right, G, come with me now. Down to the clinic. Oh no, in prison. It's dark and damp and I don't like it. Oh, for that, this is my friend. I'm not scared. You're always scared of the dark. Shut your mouth, you idiot. Was it quietly in the dark and planted next to aced? I don't like this, don't like it. Hold off, fish down at the yard. Now get moving now. And then... Detective. Alright. They're freaking robbers, I see. Yes. Friday night. Yes. Don't let it before he gets ready. So do something to get to see my daddy secret. All it means now is that greatest problems of greatest of problems known to man. What the f Alright, lad. Work us out so that. I believe some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? We need to take some of the hair. Just freaking copy that pigment. Something wrong was in order? I have a crumb was such like on my face. Come along then, we're the lovely special blend. Not pretty. Okay, so I sit and drink now. Well, I'm in fact expecting guests later today. It's gonna be nothing but... Is this the first time you've shown me this particular trinket? Don't know, to be honest. Am I saying that this adds color for a pretty miniature canine with a particularly long neck were to precipitate a here we go again from your lips? You can be sure it was not the first time. Ah. Duction, you see, my dear fellow. Duction! Hold on. Right. Oh, wait. Gotta do this every single time now. Why am I doing this every single time? It's the same thing. Oh wait, there's a thing there now. Hello? Where am I supposed to what big is this? There's some short ticket. That thing now. Mask of the wall. Oh, that's his mask. That's Caliban's mask. Caliban's mask. Why do we have it? We cast it aside after trial the other day. Just sort of picked it up. Huh. Okay, I see. It's my back down, doesn't he? I'm not feeling he might turn around and tell me, hold me to wear myself. Your best friend. It's a newspaper though too. Oh. Last week's edition. Advertisement column says to the Red-Headed League. Don't know. Stare. Something on my face. What you got? Okay, we got that. We got it. We got the thing now. Huh. So I might as well look at it. Account of the bequested late Ezeketh. Okay, no, I'm gonna use the mouse because it's easier to read that way. Account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA. Well, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the league to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years. The accents are freaking top-notch. Are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of 31st. At a large park on Lemon Street. Most fantastic. Get £4 per week if you're a redhead. God damn. Just for being a redhead. Okay then. Fantastic money-making opportunity. £4 isn't that much, I think, maybe, I don't know, but still. It's just free money. If you have genes. Or knowledge with dyes, apparently. Perspective, public health report, Bottomless Hospital, health services, okay. Nothing else there. How many times did I check this? Is there something new? Should I give this to him? Wait. No, I don't know. They're only even balanced right at the start. Yeah, because of how this whole thing works for some reason. I would think that, 3 for 3. 3 out of 6 would be enough to, continue the trial. Because they don't agree, but whatever. Well, majority is not 50-50s, or right in the middle. I just remember this being the correct analytic scope. Yes, I lose its palm. Right. Upon everything that's on your desk, that will also be tightly balanced. You're a churro, no. That's for sure. You always do this. Okay. The reference, man. Oops, I don't mean to do that. Hold on, this one more thing. Okay. Should I show you this first, or...? I'll talk to you first. Shows who are the two gentlemen that were here before. This pair of petty criminals, nothing else serious. It's... Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions. Takes you. But these fellows set their sights on Mr. Holmes. That's another question. Well, let me trap them and deliver them to a young detective ally. Nice. Some web no answers for calling. I was consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's word for it, sure. Bungler. That's the word. Nice. Is that about the greatest problems known to man? Mission before. How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? Maybe. Well, revolutionist scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in tree trunks. Right. Well, could be right. Indeed, from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to those humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problems in the world. The problem of rent. Oh boy. I got received a rather large sum of money from Madame Dispel's the only way today. Oh, a large sum? I'll put it her virus and new motor car for me later, and all of it is quite disappeared. I'll show you. A new motor car? What? Anyway, 2 days ago, discovered the answer to man's greatest problem for the coming month at least. Why, there's a special clue before your very eyes. I already saw it. I already took it, even. There's a sorry creature, so see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's no particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice at the end, I think. In the end? It's not in the beginning. You need another clue before I uncover the full answer. Right, we know that. What was lie you told? Isn't that boy told the truth? Just a week ago he said to. Oh, right. Detectives all want to lie. The case about the SS rebellion in January. Cosmo wasn't killed, and he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? Phil was conscious for a very long time. If he had regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in more peril. Right. Of course, a side effect of a prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was similar tests to silence the crew. After they carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. When did you get sick? A couple days ago now. Like 3 or 4 days ago maybe. Still have a headache and a little bit of a fever. It was worse like a day or two ago, but it's getting slightly better. Only slightly. Headache's still a pain. So to find some material with which to persuade the crew not to get dangerous. I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. His disappearance in Hong Kong. I see. They may have made a gross error of judgment. I see. Alright, now about your red hair, lad, huh? So there was someone circled an advertisement here in this paper, Mr. Schultz. Leak? That struck you in some way. Thinking just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. So, as you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Hardo. Sorry. First instance, quite indispensable observation. Maybe I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. I need to regale you with the details of those exploits. Catch up here, true. What was that redheaded leak, which seems to be the subject of the antagonist circles? The rest of the paper then. That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. Was? How? According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governments. In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair. They're really giving you free money just for... They just get £4 a week if you are a redhead. This is... If you have the right genes, you get to make money. Sounds about right. That's what the lucky redheads receive once they join. Unconditional salary format, £4 a week. How much is that? In this day and age, I don't know. What are they paying people for? I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement. Surely every redheaded person in the country will be flocking to join in that case. It's just kind of list put my application in at once. It's just on the off chance. For the list, they have a fixed number of members, you see. Oh, I see. As I could have it, one member's recently passed away. That's a little insensitive, but alright. Alright, Miss Sholmes. So you try to join us in this place? I mean, have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? No. Why did it have to go so wrong? Who passed away and how and why? London, Mr. Hardo. What pays me 2 minutes? The blunder. What you ask, Mr. Hardo? You see, you thought my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece. It's not even dye, what? Okay. You can color my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry. Ow! I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent teeth leaves. In the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair a flame-like red. Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Yeah. Take a drink. Sure, it's bad for you, isn't it? Aren't you always up by such fears? Of course. To earn £4 per week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye into a little danger. I mean, at least you didn't die, so that's good. I had full confidence yesterday with new red hair. For the park on Lime Street, where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members. I mean, aren't you like popular? Wouldn't people see you in photos or something? I don't know. Park was choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange barrow. Queued for 8 hours solid before at last, I reached the front. When the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Miss Sherlock Holmes, are in disguise to conduct an investigation." Naturally, I had no choice but to reply. Don't give me away. After which I could do little else but turn and leave. This morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. Returned that pen to the police. Are you kidding? Damn. Alright. Mentioned before that you were expecting a guest today. Yep. The beacon is a client. Okay. I'm gonna tell one who wishes to appoint services as great to know us. Nice. Must stay and observe the fashion in which a great detective receives his customers. Sweet. I have you in my clutches now, Rent. It says I have you in my clutches, redheads. Alright. No, the lady doesn't do it for another hour yet. Don't feel as though you must wait around if you have other things to do. Right. I'll do my own things then. I wanna go talk to Lord Strongheart. I looked at everything, so I'll leave. Goodbye. Here, show up here. For no reason. Literally for no reason. Look at this. I don't pass by too, is it? I'm gonna try. It's completely black though. Beautiful, but black. Perhaps you know that no homeland, this color of hair has traditionally been described as green-black. Really? Some people clearly see it as green in Japan, even though it's black. In which case, I'm full of hope to see something similar may happen here in Britain. Damn. I think it's accidentally dropped it to save this day. Now it rather smells. Why do you like this? Take care of it, please. To it. Okay, what to do, huh? Chronicles. There's no increasing number of Japanese in Britain's capital, isn't there? So, but London does have a population of 6 million people, so I think we're still a minority. I'm gonna do this every single time, huh? Let's have a look. Idea. Let's give the implement a name. Like Professor Hairbrain named his tools. Call it Ryunosuke. It's clearly much more Susato. Oh no. Maybe it's over me tea, I was thinking about it. Do I go home but just Dude, try to stop the romance. Or what is it? Does he not like potatoes? I don't know. Wait. wait. See potatoes in a kettle? I'm in my desk, beautiful cutting papers as always. The way I see it, all these papers still on my desk. You. Already decided when that will be. That's my little secret. Alright. Just make a calligraphy brush. The word will be something is typically you. Not at the same time. Well, where'd you give him the brush? Just... it's very good, honestly. Actually, when his breed are most extraordinary. It's mystery what the whole Seagate isn't buried about them, actually. What? Across halls and stuff across. I'm supposed to be permitted to see inside now that you're back there, would I, huh? Like, well, there's this loud inside. Last time today, you tried to convince me to drink some strange concoction you mixed up. Alright, that's it. Okay. Hello. It's from a draft opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. Supplemented your original with figures you asked for them. The odd, asked for the from the odd. Goddamn it. Oh. My apologies, didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me. Time for point blank control. As we were dressed in white from head to toe when you come in here. Oh, at least no harm. Right here. Something wrong. Perhaps a little too hot in here for you. Oh, not at all. I mean, no experience room with such perfect temperature, right? Why are you like this? Sure, the beats of sweat covering the way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. As you're no doubt aware, my National Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam. That's right, you soon know to have been invited. I'll leave the remaining preparations to the meeting room in your capable hands and live on the romantics. Will take place. Anything, am I? These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. The delicate right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. What? Oh damn. Is my fan still service? Hello? Right. Nothing of his own wrongdoing would precipitate the situation. You need to concern yourself with it any further. Lord Van is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. But disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. What do you mean missing? What? What's happening with him now? Again. Again, even. He's taking off to watch the revelations. So much fun spells. Start with an office. Enormous wheel turned by an enormous steam engine. So you can start with the fireplace. No, I don't think so. Like if you suddenly found yourself in the toilet, you had so far to go. How true. Or people who work in ostentatious offices like this haven't considered such things. Sure. So I school books that look as though they've never been read to. Peddlers of books are forever pushing their orders on him, you see. I don't think he's just too kind-hearted to refuse them. People would say they saw him coming. They wondered perhaps the vast number of books on the shelves in there. Or a sign of Lord Stormheart's overwhelming kind-heartedness. What type of kind-heart if you have to keep Lord Van Zeeks in line, but you... Who knows? Zero European Solana are still glaring at each other across Gotham, I see. Why they feel like Guardian's Lord was the Lord Chief Justice Office. They're like the lion dogs that got trying to just to keep two cats one day. Why just two? What? Also, where did that come from? Right. There you go, okay. I think it's it. What do you make of this? Nope. Okay. Forensic Science Symposium. Visit numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. How many people who are Forensic Paris in Minnesota. Population of the imperial capital of Tokyo is 2 million. My god. I'll be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. The event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries. Stupid. Congratulations. 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great impression. In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World. The only person in this country who really cares about a future that embraces forensic science. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the yard from the ground up. She continues with her political ambitions. We established a forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally. It was Dr. Sith at the helm, I was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department. I cannot do that now. Obviously. Nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep this story out of the papers. These million Londoners will be cursing for this science now. Since it will set back a country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Sorry, lad. It's beautiful not to happen, though. Of course not. She'll all be grateful to us. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's police and my Attorney General. Might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. Let's see. Paolo Vanzik's apprentice. Sticking to is surprising me, I'll say. That you and he are old friends. Why did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zeeks in the first place? Came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel. The way aboard? Aboard, I'm stupid. Still the way to get here. Huh. He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Don't tell me he was resolved to just go to Britain and find out about his father was the reason why he came to Britain. But in fact, he was clear for East instant. There were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to stand to Lord Van Zeeks. That way I could keep an eye on him. What do I ask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zeeks with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice. Right. It's proved to be a great help to Lord Van Zeeks. I have high hopes for his future. By the way, do you know where he's gone? Yeah, but I believe he's left London for the time being. Huh. I take it you also don't know. That the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean. Right. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was... Okay. Professor Case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain. It was such awful murders and unprecedented. His atrocious dog as my weapon. No one would ever believe the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and it can't be made public, and it can't be made public now. Nobody in the country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens. The motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between the two nations at the time, I understand. Correct. However, it has been to be noted that there were some supporters of the professors of her cause. The majority of man's victims were blight and the aristocracy of the day. I knew it. So ironically, that has actually benefited society as a whole. So a fair few thinkers in London believe anyway. Let's see. Yeah, I figured that could have been why I want to do it. It's very similar, doesn't it? The idea of the Reaper of Melee. Huh. Is that all? I guess that's all. Alright. Guess I'll be leaving. Goodbye. Are they here now? Yeah, I probably. I guess now, but it's fine. Mine to spend. Matters who are at present equipped with the greatest palm known to man. Must be willing to at any pace, no matter how unstimulating. Save of getting run away, of course. Must feel too late. Okay, I'm afraid I really can lack a little tact, especially just before towards. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hello, huh? It's not my husband. He's run away. Oh my god. Amazing. To upset me. Beg your pardon. Never mind. Personal matter. My apologies. What's really trying to say, Mr. Hardo? Did say a word. Come, madam. Be seated. Iris some tea, if you please. Of course. What's the matter, Miss Soto? It's just that gentlewoman. I'm sure I've seen her for someone before. Very recently. Duh! Oh my god. How do you not recognize these people? These all the same models for the sake of efficiency. But anyway, my name is Evie Visual. Evie Visual. Employee take the case, sir. Money is no object, just simply a negative figure. Money was of little consequence to me. Being offered a case to solve is hard enough. I'll of course make mention of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. And rent. Just to remember your words also. I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be... oh, me. What I'm about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand? These are my friends. I assure you, may say before this pair anything which you may say to me. Congrats for the gentleman personally, after all. He's hard of hearing. Okay. Yeah, screw it, sure. She's too preoccupied. I'm assuming this doesn't do anything, do? Yep. Okay. What's with this new stuff now? Okay, no, good. Getting good. Okay, Mrs. Vigil and Mr. Vigil. You're asking Mrs. Vigil, but have you met with someone before? Quite recently, perhaps. Oh, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. So the truth, you're nice and lawyer for the trial I did last week. Hey, you remembered. Good job. Really good. Okay. It's very difficult for you as well. Being hard of hearing. I mean. Thanks, Sholmes. Pardon me. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery, really. Nothing more. Maybe prude be just quietly in the corner. Yes. Just about your husband, madam. Mr. Vigil, my dally, is 40 years of age. A photograph here. Okay. I'm not gonna check. Nice. How long have you been married? 15 years this year. A core relationship. My husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably. Does it appear? I need only to look at you. I need to only look at you to know these things. Your dress is the latest style. Your hair clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes well animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? This kind of man with a strong sense of loyalty, and that dotes on me. She points to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident. Husband's pulling with someone unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some extreme ill will? If his husband's laying to work? He's a warder at the prison. Interesting. Her husband is a prison warder. That's right. In fact, he's a chief warder. Huh. Well, a chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation. Guess it doesn't need you. Your husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they are carried out. At such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. For the extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than the other ones. Of course, here I can all mention my husband's work to the neighbors. Prison is justified. Tell me, what prison is your husband engaged? Barclay Prison, Mr. Holmes. Barclay. My establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it. That's correct. Lowgate Cemetery. Yep. Figured. Wait. Okay. He's more prominent than I thought. Alright then. Unbelievable, yeah, unreliable. Interesting. Really lost me. Pay no heed, madam. Pay no heed. Right. Right. Let's do the usual things. About your husband's disappearance. When did you realize he was missing? Start to laugh. It was yesterday. Sorry? Yesterday. Truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away from his work. It's not all It's not all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night, but it's different for him not to make any contact for a whole day. This certainly never happened before. What can have happened? My dear Mrs. Vigil, please call me so. And have you contacted the police? Naturally, but sadly. They refuse to listen to my pleas as my husband has only been missing for 1 day. I have to wait patiently at home. Truth, Mrs. Vigil, I could go with the police. However, let us not be hasty. There is no reason why we should not engage my detective powers to track your husband down anyway. Furthermore, let me assure you, the chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. It's like only to put a sweet smile on the Linda's face. That's really all there is to it. Sure, lad. A job's a job, we've got to pay rent somehow, huh? Think of everything I've shared with special. Believe out all the information I need to begin my investigation. Some good news now. You know what, madam? In a day or two, I should be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm not sure. Let's see. Good news should be delivered early, I always say. Would you be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession? Thank you. Let me show you the door. Alright. Where is this? How do you come out with such sentence? Good news in a day or two? I sure. Can be sure, of course, but then it can swear on it. Mill gave the Goldman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, I would say. After all, rent must be paid by the end of the day. By the end of day tomorrow. By the time I successfully locate Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Would you agree, Mr. Arlo? Oh boy. Oh, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? Yes, hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent. What did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked at Barclay Prison, I mean. So you know that. There's really mention of Logan Cemetery. Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated. Now, order from prison has mysteriously disappeared. It seems very peculiar. Nothing you can't handle, quite certain, Mr. Ardo. Why am I doing this? Bro. Alright. This is the presidency which could glean, won't you? This prison governor you want? No doubt the man is equally worried. But you going to go yourself? Sure, you didn't ask. You can't possibly be seen went out with his Okay, fair point, fair point. Did you go to Lime Street with her? It's kind of different, man. Quite different. So I leave in your capable hands. Now, if you excuse me, I'm rather busy. Concocting another freaking potion to recall all your hair. Off you go, start. To the governor's office. Barclay Prison on the outskirts of London is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Four high outer walls loomed quietly before us. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. Why do you have a guillotine clock? Why? What's the point in that? What's the point in having a guillotine clock? Hello, sir. Place full of hardened criminals. I can't remember the last time a civilian was doing here. And you didn't want to talk to an inmate, but to me? You can't know what... I can't make sense of that. You can know who I am. I'm the governor, Barry Hayden. Why are you sweating? Why are you sweating? It's a pleasure. I'm not getting out of this. In Eastern, I see. Does that mean a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan? Japan? Did you say Japan? Yes. Well, there's no one of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh? It's not the prison next door. Anyway, I can't ask you. Came to ask you a question. Didn't like to be so direct, but I had no intention of speaking with the likes of you. Suspicious looking Easterners. You got some bad memories of other Easterners, huh? Now get it all in my hair, huh? Search people you made whose graves. I don't know. You're sniffing around about the case, aren't you? Your agents, eh? Professor's agent, great web, no doubt. Oh, would you get going with here before I punch your lights out? Go away, go away. Grief. Alright, Bruce man is nothing suspicious about us. Governor Caden? I'm sure that name came up in a conversation recently somewhere. Caden, I don't remember where. Oh, wait. Maybe Madam Two Spells? Why do you have to do this? Nope, okay. He doesn't want to be shown anything, huh? God, he's huge. Oh, okay, get out. Fine. Fine. Rather persistent are you? Well, maybe you. Do you know anything? What's wrong, Hot? No? Can I at least ask you about this? No? No. How can I move if I don't have a... whatever. I don't have anyone to talk to here. Someone at the Great Waterloo Hotel? Oh, hi! You're here? Was it you? I don't remember anymore. Hello, you here? I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world. Where's your Jugo? He's not a relaxing sort. He's taking himself off to pay his respect to all the legal bigwigs. It's full of energy. Professor, you mentioned something before about how you know the prison governor. I completely forgot. Okay. I'll speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it'll be a very different story. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. No, I've a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know. Meetables are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. Be that Tudor holders are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts. It's not Fallout now, I have no idea. Have a business card or something? Here's a letter of instructions for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Thank you. God, thank you. Thank you, sir. I'll be leaving now, I suppose. I should probably look at that. I should probably look at the thing that I just got. I can't even read it, man. Fine. Oh. This is Screws. First class cabin. Oh. 10 September, London arrival first. Right. Called it at Dunkirk. Right. Strange, who could have gone? No. Why did this update? Why do I need to update this? Whatever. Alright, sure. Stock suit young man is not in the least bit trustworthy. Do wish he'd at least go. Not sure that will help. So what's up with this light the ticket? Okay, oh yeah. Show you this. Hello. Just cast your eyes over this. I pull the wool over my eyes. You go for nothing. Japanese student. Make it over. I haven't talked on the forensics laboratory? That big up? Yes, exactly. Him. So it sure say something sooner. I need you to make a talk about his daughter. First daughter. She's a young man's daughter. And you didn't think to mention that before? I do apologize. Hey, well, you'd best take a seat then. Turn off your cup of tea, perhaps. And didn't forget to try one of these wee handcuff biscuits. Handcuff biscuits, well. Really regretting not announcing who I was from the outside now. What do I do for you then? Well, investigating case. Investigating case. What are your warders you see? He's gone missing. So it's surely been reported to you as well, being prison governor. I haven't heard anything, nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison. I wonder. It's Mr. Daly Vigil, the chief warder. Vigils? Right, his wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's get the protocol. This video's good for now. Yeah, of course. Right, this. Would you have a wee very handcuff biscuit? Thanks. Or you just cast your eyes over this. Or maybe you prefer real handcuffs, eh? Oh, no, lovely officer. Lovely officer. Officer responsibility and dedicated to the job. No doubt about it. It was a fine order. Was? Hey, he does not work here no more. He left the job. Really? What was this exactly? This question, what was it about? It can't have been much less than 10 years ago. Huh. Stopped working here 10 years ago? He still has an income, huh? Okay. He is, right? You can't. I've not heard this fellow's name all the time. You can't. I don't know what this means. What is kin? I don't heard the fellow's name that one time. That's why if he's going missing now. His visual didn't mention that. That's why I split this no. I think she's the one that he no longer works there. Okay, good job with that. And Mr. Vigil will give his job here. I have no idea why. That's yes, maybe. Can't believe that it was 10 years ago. Mr. Vigil resigned from the position of Chief Warder 10 years ago. Or Warder 10 years ago. What happened to make him leave the job? In actual fact, he did not leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. Huh. It was after a particular walk. Sorry, a walk? That's our word for it in here. A walk to the gallows. Execution. It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions you see. Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk. We was running. sorry. We cannot reveal that information. I can tell you it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post. Why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. I wouldn't can know anything about wait. I would not ken anything about that. Can you perhaps answer one more question about the things that's of his dismissal? That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's? Sorry, really am. But I'm not at liberty to answer that. Let's see. Okay. My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to search for his affairs. We seem to have been well acquainted. The dead room, the prison, and cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, the first corpses for forensic research. You can? Yes, I can imagine. My father worked in the laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. Basement of St. Science. Still in use today. Yep. McDougal and I have to use to ride in the carriage together and negotiate terms. Hey, and we used to sit in here for hours and gab about dissection and all sorts. Oh, take me back. Oh, party and play cuff biscuits, of course. How charming. He was a good fellow, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. I'm afraid I'll never understand your Japanese. Well, can I tell you anything else? Oh, one more before you wait, then. I'm sure I have a video somewhere. I found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison. Certificate, what? That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years older now, of course. Oh, I see. It's no trouble at all. It's not the original mind. Thank you very much. Well, in return, do me a favor and never come back. Case is closed. That case is closed. Chief Warder Dudley Vigil is relieved of his post with immediate effect for having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All right to redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Okay, so you must have gotten money some other way, huh? I wonder what. Aiding and abetting the escape from the prison of convict just prior to his execution. I'm assuming that's Professor. Details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Barricading. Continuous indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Let's see. The girl ought to return to Baker Street. Then being report back to Mrs. Shrubs what we found about Mr. Vigil. I keep wanting to say Virgil. I'll look at things first though, hold on. Look, we have an opportunity here now. What comes away? Prison fuel call. Okay, fine. I should have examined first. Oh well. meet you. Thought you'd be back for long, so bake some scones for us all. What the f- Greetings, my dear fellows. You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Say nothing. Your thoughts are already all over your faces. Turns out that I may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application. Oh my. Pray tell me, what about one water friend? Have you garnered some new information? Yes, something very surprising in fact. There's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. Well, still, we discovered that. Oh, hi. Why are you here? Drop everything, Sholmes. This is more important. Gina. Hey, can't believe it. I don't believe it. What, did the dog disappear or something? Very good man indeed. For Miss Lestrade made mention of my hair whatsoever. It's just the boss. Oh, Gregson? What? Boss he's dead. Excuse me? Just found his body. Shot with a pistol. What? Come in, Diego. Tell us the whole story. Don't much about what happened to yourself. Investigating the scene. Let's take place. Rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. Let's go to town. Nobody here is home. Perhaps investigating case. Thing is, no one at the yacht knows nothing about no case around there. Strange. Boss is so good to me. I don't wait too much yet, but one day I was gonna show him. I'd become a proper detective. Oh boy. Okay. Got him already. Wow. Witness reported something was going on. The boys got straight down there and took care of him. I still can't believe it myself. Who is it? If it's the Reaper. What? Excuse me? The Reaper? What, are you kidding? No, that can't be right. Okay, that can't be right. Alright. Oh, fuck the boss. What show is this road? It's Barrack Van Zeek's, the place I've arrested. I saw with my own eyes, an interview room at the yard. But there were witnesses, and they all saw, they're all saying it was him. There were actually multiple witnesses. They had a gunshot, apparently. And when I walked up to the scene, it was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room. It is the most terrible news. I'm barefoot sorry. What are you saying sorry for? He didn't do nothing. God, I still feel very sorry for you. Taking care of what to see right now. Please go on, as soon as you can. You gotta help. Good grief. Okay, seems that water case is gonna come by later. There's a lot of appear wherever some sense of applause are folded. No wonder we all look haggard. Some of these things are almost too much for the nerves. Drums. Why are you stabbing me, Gregson? If I fail to see something like this coming, how can I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson? I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, right. It would be helpful if you could talk to Miss Reba and see what you could glean. Jay would intend to do so anyway. I just can't make AFK. Why is it blue now? Because it is. He tried to restore his hair, and he didn't test it, and now it's blue. I think he missed this apparent murder of Gregson. Oh boy. Apparently Van Zeeks is the one that shot him. Which I sincerely doubt, but we'll see. Going to prison first. Hello, Van Zeeks. It's true. Van Zeeks. Fancy meeting you here, huh? Last place on Earth I'd like to be. The last person on Earth I'd like to see. Could very well come. What happened that Inspector Ferguson was? Go home, there's nothing to do with you. Forgive me all offenses, but I must disagree. Inspector Ferguson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please. There's anything I can tell you. Or just reading it, but I could solve that. Wasn't even related to the case. This? I was quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with the suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance. Might that be something you know how that happens? Albert Harebrain. I see. I'd like to read my correspondence in peace, so let's get this over, shall we? Alright. What does he want to know? At least tell us your side of the story, Van Zeeks. What happened? What did you already know? Nothing, really. In a small little room of Fresno Street. That you were found there by the police when they arrived and seen immediately arrested. Told there was nobody else in the room, that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Then you were well informed. There's really nothing I can add. Truth is, I don't really know what happened myself. What? Why did you? I'm in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. I see. When I asked what are you doing that place something with? I didn't get it. After all, you're not representing me. Who's gonna be the prosecutor then? I'm curious. Going to be representing you in court, well that's easy. Anyone other than you, I could imagine. I'd be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet. This lawyer shy away from any trial of order, but as I'm sure you know. This is different. Korea holds defense of prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 60 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked. Actually, you know, the lawyer won't touch me with the end of a barge pole. You didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? It's been 10 years now that I've been known as Reba Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I, however. It seems that things may come to a head. Or have the chance to uncover the truth about that. What? This letter to inform me of the safe arrival at home. I read this passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. You should not be beyond the reaches of the Reaper. Because but doesn't follow people abroad, I mean? Yes, so it seems. You're still Japanese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I acquired the other day. He's also now happily working in Tokyo. First time I've still back in Germany, you know. He is. Very nice, alright. So, it appears our conversation was run dry. It's 2 seconds silence, that's all. Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. So wondering, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you. You trust me, do you? Yes. I've heard you speak many times at court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken someone else's life. Just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in court of law, sadly. Very gracious offer, however. I trust no one. Very edgy. Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you nippies. Please. I have no intention of engaging your services. I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time. Alright then, lad. We'll be off then. Fresno Street Room. Fresno Street. This really is an out of the way. So it's just an old room was where it happened then. Can't believe it. It's already hot about investigating it, seems. Boy, what do you think you're doing there? Are you one of the drawers that's gonna be taken right out so you can look underneath them all? I want the space above the ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey, you lost never gone. I got over an house looking for dough when the owners are out of town. Hi. Oh, so you turned up at last. Did you? I ain't been along myself. Oh, that's painful. Right, show's only just left. You're lucky you missed that. You weren't prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that out of his and just scalp it. Yeah, he didn't stop saying nothing to no one, not even me. What if you investigated too? Listen, Dodo. You're a lawyer, right? Yes, why? You're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you? Oh no. Responsible for this crime will be duly and fairly judged in court. Suppose you're right, yeah. Go on then, Dodo. Go investigate. I know the truth about what really happened here. Thank you. Right. I'll stop listening to freaking voice act. That's what I want to know. So what, I've here since I got out of the camp? That's when I decided to give up me diving and become a diving detective instead. Just asked to agree to take you on as an apprentice to me. Something like that, I think. Anyway, the point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. It turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. They say he managed to solve some military case, just like that. Since then he started going out all sorts of investigations, always on his own. No one else at the yard even knows what after cases he's working on apparently. Oh, apparently. He had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all. And look where that landed him. I didn't say as much. I take my hat off to that fella. Those words. General public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. Yeah, boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke. So something else, you know. I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people who are bad. It kind of set my mind at ease, what he said. So about that trip to France. What's gonna happen then? I don't know. It's been rented by some cove called Huboon. Here today, gone tomorrow name. That isn't it? Yeah. He is what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him. We lived in for a long time, if ever. Right, all that's from the odd piled down to get stuck into the investigation. There's so little here, no one knew what to do with themselves. I do wonder. Well, it could be that this Huboon is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? How could that be? He was investigating on his own. It's quite possible. It was in fact some kind of a secret office. Alright, I spoke to you. You actually found a live inquiry like that ourselves. Oh, I see. We'll look around there and see. There's a few things that hint at it. See, that's where the poor inspector was found over there. That's right. It's a single bullet, what did it mean? The bullet went right through and struck a camel tree on the wall. And they got these stairs on the floor. Use the stair on the floor. Stupid, isn't it? No, take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with those big wide eyes. Well, say what I've heard. Don't know much about guns myself. There's some bigwig law man, or whatever, who said so. What did you ask him? Oh, Fresno Street runs along under that window over there. There's some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. Yeah, they've all been taken down to the yard for question, that's why. Talking about the yard's legendary inspector, after all, yes. They'll be getting a grill. They'll be getting a grill. They might be able to speak with those street sellers themselves. I doubt it. That's the yard. We'll just want to know what you're snipping for, and you'll be up for a grill and all. God. Okay. No, not exactly. I believe shotgun stuff. Yeah. So I'm gonna get this. Okay. Okay, I don't think this has any importance, so I'll just leave. I'll just do my own thing. The fireplace makes me feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? Just stick with dust, look. It'd be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time. Whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy and cold. Nobody lived here at all, and maybe visited when the occasion arose. I'd say which is more likely. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. There's a picture of one of Inspector Crickson's family members. What is it? Yeah, look. There's an order. Quickly. What? You're right. My eyes are about to pop my head. Hello, why are you here? Oh, don't freaking tell me now. Of course, we're only this morning. It's Mrs. Vigil. Huh. This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil here? Yeah. Frank? I don't think I've ever been more stumped. Hard to say, I have no idea either. What's all this? Some noise board or something. It's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Autopsy report. There's case notes here. Details of prison inmates. It's only Dr. Claire. Newspaper cuttings. Some here. Advertisement. Red Hat League. What was I doing that for? I forgot about my occupied this room. I was interested in it for some reason. This is here. Actually here. Oh, interesting. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Oh man. Oops, that does nothing. Sorry, sir. Can't see anything, sir. Too many tears. Oh boy. Excuse me. You're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector. Don't worry. We'll look after things beyond. Oh boy. They're all sad. It's presumably the murder weapon then. It's real, I suppose. I think so. Got the sword in Japan, or no, I don't know very little about it. Sure, Mr. Riddle. Fire a shot. No. I just have to be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Yeah, okay. What's this? Appear to be a little more policeman. Not charming in the way. Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson? Not to imagine all of us playing with something like this. You should record as if it's just a case. Sort of life left on the way. Is that a... There is a wig. Why is there a wig? Yeah, can I? It's a hairpiece. It is. Bright red hairpiece. Suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means you have to accept that. Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? The flame colored red too. That's a color we've come across over very recent somewhere, isn't it? So I don't clue which way I fit. How is the redhead thing gonna come into play here? So the victim, yeah, the body just show how exactly how it was found. Gregson himself has already been taken away. From the shape of the rope, it appeared that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Probably trying to, you know, trying to deal with the injury, I guess. In a way, I guess? I don't know. Just trying to find images still. The bloodstains to it. Come on, it's just the body. I don't see what Right, stop the candles in this candle holder is completely blown off. White spatter on the wall behind. Look. I suppose if a bullet had hit it, does seem likely the bullet hit the candle. Let's pass to inspect his body. Not that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. It does look a little bit like it, like with the lighting, but whatever. I can actually look at it. He's very haphazardly nailed those bullets over the broken glass, haven't they? Can't even really call it a window anymore. Well, if you remember the window in Miss Natsume's room that was totally blocked up with lights. Someone does a little... He settled into the light so you can say anything about it. I feel even more sorry for Miss Natsume now. Nothing? Not the boiler? Or here? Whatever? No. Okay, look. I have more stuff than I thought. Okay, revolver. There's a thing under it. What do you know about firearms? Ooh. I was thinking go to Lord Van Zeek's, maybe? I don't know. Maybe Sholmes. Manhandled? Sneak around and go around for fun. Sneak around too? Fun? Oh, okay. Some sort of key. It's tiny though, could be a key for a door that size. What's it for? It does look like a key out from his crotch. Between his legs. Wow. Some sort of key. Tiny and simple key. Huh. Any I don't know anything about Inspector Gregson's possessions or something? So what's this? Why is this here? It actually is just a wig. On the side of a hairpiece, it's like... Oh, sorry. I always want to see the oil beef, don't you? How to put it. Well, inconvenient when you wanted to take it off, you know, don't you think? What did you say? Birdline to keep in place on head. Oh, the birdline. That's what it's called. Nothing else about this? No. Okay. Candelabrum. Some black marks here, look. There's scorch marks. So only this one candle has been cracked in half, it seems. Or was it really used by criminals in Japan? I'm afraid. I'm taking much more of them. It looked like it shot like an upward. If there was a bullet, it shot upward. Which, given where he was found, doesn't make all too much sense. But like, thought or low? I don't know. Oh, not this. I need to show you things. Nothing. This. Nothing. 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 Okay. Let's use this. Alright, I need to go and talk with people. What has a key? Don't know. What about you? Can I even? Nope, I can't even talk to you. Talk to Lovan Zeeks? I don't think so. What, the hotel? I don't think anyone's here. You're here, but what are you doing with you? You dress this? Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Make good time. Express train back to London. Who is this? Is this? Is that Cosmo? He's talking to someone. Yeah, it is! Let's go. Is everything in place? I prepped for comment on the train so I can check all the paperwork. Ah, your timing is impeccable. You have the sickening news? Oh, the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes. Sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lords or not. That Love and Six could have done such a thing to Inspector Wilson. I believe only in the facts. Facts in the case point to one thing so far. The unavoidable accuser of Lord Francis for this crime was being charged against the Reaper for taking the life of a legendary detective. Oh boy. It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the forensic science symposium will finally begin. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. Oh wait! It would be Cosmo, wouldn't it? Does that mean the trial's tomorrow? Precisely. Because the prosecutor, I mean. Oh boy. It's fine opportunity for introductions. Cosmo. Of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? So he will be present at tomorrow's proceedings, leading the prosecution. Yep. I'm sure you're aware he's a very capable practitioner of law. You can see. I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper Bailey, and now the Reaper himself must stand in the dock. Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper. More answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped a conviction subsequently died in mysterious deaths. Forensics firmly denies any involvement in such matters. There have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true, or has been, at least until now. And tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. Cosmo will be prosecuted tomorrow. That's right. It's funny. We're dressed in black, like full on black. He's dressed in white. Interesting. Couple string law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. Imagine what it would mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. Devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain. There's a personal request. It has to be assigned to the trial. I see. It'll all become clear tomorrow. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, aren't you? Although the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. I'm surprised such a personal request would be upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite such an impact. Our struggle will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary of closing ranks. I see. Okay. Okay, let's see how your skills have been honed after practicing law in this land for so many months. It's quite ending before Notice that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Greggson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Logan Zeke's? That'd be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. The thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. Be direct. So the moral license issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. Actually, I walked to the victim. No, Gregson had his gun on his person. But Logan Zeke's. He claims it's currently not in his possession. Damn. According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious. Because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's. There's no proof that it's actually his. Okay, I have more and more suspicions about a certain someone that disappeared. Alright. Alright. I don't need to show you this, do I? No, okay. Not gonna bother with everything else then. Maybe. This? Still getting with what I see. It's been 10 years. Father, do you? Certainly, I remember him. And 2 other visiting students. Of course. Victor was sent to the hospital laboratory, so very late. Yukoko, on the other hand, studied our justice system under my personal supervision. See. Let's say that was 10 years ago now. I'm pleased to see that they both made names for themselves in their particular disciplines. Okay, no. Figured. Alright, is there nothing else done? I want to talk to Kazuma. Can I? Yes, I can. Here. Kazuma. Sorry for the word across you, but it'll be alright now. Has memory completely returned? Yes, completely. Remember, including what I was coming here to do. Right. Let's see if I can like this. Aren't you going to be here in London when you suffer from amnesia? Where's the voice? It's past you. It was the resolve. Poggers. Guessed right. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits. Who was that voice that got me here to London? Sorry, what's happened? Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. There's something that won't return to the way it was before. I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure I'll pass across again very soon. Alright, thank you. I want to try to go down in the past history. There's much you could learn. In the public gallery. I want to be friends. Yeah, I think that's so much of a time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Oh. Hello, Mom. There we go, Yosuke. Just wanted to thank you. You took my determination to heart and brought me with you over the ocean, misdeed. And you carried out my road to perfection. Always we intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. And your dream, Miss Naho didn't want that to die with you, huh? So I had another purpose coming here. I actually have a favor to ask. This trial will be prosecuted tomorrow. I'd like to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as defense counsel. Do we have what it takes? I know we have what it takes. Well, he should never put his fate in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. It's not easy to see behind the facades sometimes. Here, have a look at this. Oh. Well, Van Zeke's Inspector X and his brother, I see. Come on. He was played very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Alright, thanks. Sorry, Yonosuke. Visiting hours at prison are almost over. Alright. I'll be off now then. To the prison. Hello. Still reading that letter. Using an incredibly slow reader? Or it's an incredibly long letter? Or is he just rereading it for the purpose of entertainment? Read English faster than he can. Oh boy. I was actually annoyed entirely. I can't really turn a deaf ear to insulting Nipponese. I actually said that out loud. Good job, you. Did you hear that? Had the case notes brought to me in secret. Also reading to pass the time. Oh, I see. Okay. Your trial is set for tomorrow. It's none of your business. So I found a lawyer. How many times must I reiterate the same thing? There's nothing to do with you. Okay. Finals are prosecuted for your trial has been decided. Expect nothing less. I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma and Sergei. Well then. Seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. The killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi. Kenshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father. So cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later. And the son is crucified me in some kangaroo court. So I understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. That's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset. What could he have been hoping to achieve? Don't forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign to his route something like that? Name is the very epitome of my pain. Pain is that deceiving Japanese. I've just been appointed as prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer. The so-called professor. Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student who passed a dispatch from Scotland Yard. Wait. Oh boy. Damn. Got a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous at the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. Whoa, the music. It's new. I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong. To avenge my brother, I prosecuted Inosuke's trial. Won't only have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor till they consented. The man in charge of the prosecutor case inquiry, Lord Maelstrom. Oh, he was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. So this time he's the one person to whom I felt indebted. Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, wish to arrive in London, but you. And of all things, as a lawyer. Shit, almost for the first time I've faced you in courtroom. Obviously below the first Japanese. Time was, of course, logical. So many years that hatred had vested inside me, I could no longer control it. I can understand why. Now I know the history here. But in the same way that I've long felt Japanese to be the bane of my life. To Cosmo Sogi, I am the bane of his, the Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge and he has taken on cold tomorrow. I don't think that's what it is, but alright. Gregor's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But I'll never make a trance now. It's a tragedy. Okay, it was happening much later than I thought. Does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean. First time I've ever encountered it. Paris Police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place. Afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We heard that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself. Why is everything 10 years ago? By uncovering a decisive piece of evidence, I suppose, the professor's identity. God, this professor, this guy's just made so much of a ruckus here in London. Huh. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made. My brother's life was taken, the spectre pushed for full autopsy. Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered as desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. My brother was of course ennobled, that made the idea of it even more incredible. Something Gregson had dug up in his investigations and made him determined it was necessary. His powerful convictions somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death. I see. I don't have confidence in anyone. I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. No doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of London. That's not true. I have evidence, but I'll show you soon. I'll show you soon. Yes, that's not mine. Okay, cool. Sick. What do you expect me to say to that? Also, it informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. When'd you lose it then? That I don't know. I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I was bestowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. Everything comes with these after all. Time for misplacing things. Don't make a mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Damn. Okay, here, have a thing, huh? It's taken one to become qualified, prosecutor. It's also unbelievable, because he was lost. His medal left there. Yes, that's my brother, Clint. Of course. Apparently, its picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that? Respect? It's nonsense. But someone attests to it very clearly. Well, maybe once. Yes, there was a time it was like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. Rohoda. Oh. First time I've actually used my actual name. Wow. Lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. That what you see in the eyes of another cross courtroom. a simple determination to know the truth. For the very first time, a collision of Bailey almost a year ago now. In the night, even though I dearly wished I could. Here's a load of Nipponese, who has absolute integrity as nature. The only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. Brother Clint and Kenshin Asogi. When you showed me that photograph just now, reminded me. Back then I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope. But since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. At times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it impossible to breathe. Almost possible. So, Mr. Narada, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. Need to believe in it. Tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? Of course I will. Will be an honor. Oh boy. My life is in your hands. Oh boy, oh. Get to be the Reaper's advocate. Alright. I'm gonna get water. Okay. Should also take pills too. For me headaches. Okay. I'm just gonna let's play out first. You're too noble, you know. No jury, what? Okay, then it's gonna be a good old classic trial. You know, your hair's back to normal. Poggers. Dubious potion, dubious potion. My dude. Gotta be careful next time. Okay. No idea how I expect aliens to be this morning. Oh no. Can we have yourself, Mr. Holmes? Good morning to you, Miss Reba. Glad to see you looking so fulfilled. And are you? I see one of those great celebrity cookie is as active as ever. I exaggerate maybe for compared to my paltry engagements with a few trivia cases. The Reaper's overbearing presence a far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime and capitalism. And whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point in which I would readily commend you. One on, and that would be your eye for good lawyer, sir. After all, behind this lawyer there is a very great mind, my own. What? I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper. Sorry, Bajan. Oh, hello. It's a morning band? Is that what that is? Huh. It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I had to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. How nice. I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. It's not to have you here. Alright. Otto. Why'd you agree to stay? Why'd you take him on? Cerebral bloke. Everyone says it was him or not. Who killed the boss. Mind you, I just don't believe it that way. Don't want him. Who was it? I don't know that yet. Okay, who calls him what? The Ripper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. If it turns out it was him who killed the boss, then God help him now. Fiery eyes indeed. Yes, cop deserves every ounce of your loathing. At least there may be some solace. There may be some solace to the deceased. Please, so. Okay, whoever did this for the boss. Okay, feeling this useless. There's nothing I can do. Okay. Every time that expression plays, this makes me sad, huh? I feel empathy, huh? Or sympathy? Is that the word? I don't know words. I think sympathy is the right word. Empathy is something else. Okay, man. One who lost his tragic brother to a mass murder. One who lost his tragic father in foreign court law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, and caused to collide headlong on this trial. Let me shine light on all these things. Go on. The truth is revealed. We're going to have to look at it straight in the eye. I still don't know why they did this, if they did do it. But we'll see, I guess. Man, the lack of anything is something. Lack of sound is something. Name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We're headed to conduct a fair and just trial of the defendant Barrack Vaxits. Counsels for defense and prosecution are ready to begin. Defense is ready, my lord. Prosecution is more than ready. So-called Whip of the Bailey has been a scourge of no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today we must uncover the truth behind this scourge. This trial's becoming a lot more foraging than this murder. Risks revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions throughout the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial, with no members of the public present. By Majesty's strict orders. All that work, my lord. Burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the juror's bench shall remain vacant today. And as for the present, I ask, who is currently commanding the gallery? The members of the judiciary here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Alright. There is of course another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. Counsels of the prosecution and defense are both aliens of Great Britain. Why do you have two swords? I just realized. Oh, fancy. It takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. As I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Had to come to Britain. Very well, let's commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please. Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on 1st November at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building of flats on Fresno Street on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. This was miraculous resolution of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. I'll show you about the time of the incident. Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported at the same time. I see. I have here a plan of the room. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire bullets. But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. The worst only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see. Instant death? Oh, did it? That's it. Time of death? Coroner Gory. Oh. Wait. I wonder if that's someone we know. We'll see. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks the point of entry. Bullet exited the body from behind. Caliber of the gun used matches that of a standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. Death with instant resulting from a bullet shot at close range. Alright, yeah, sure, I guess. Managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm. No, my lord. No, not conclusively. He's trying to make this fair. But my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. There was a candelabrum mounted on that wall. And the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. Was that too? Yes. I'll submit the plan of crime scene evidence, please. As you wish. We still don't know where this key is. So what's this? Is it a cup of tea? Why is there a cup of tea here? Just a cup. That wasn't that before, right? I don't know. Inspector Jackson's private represent to a Mr. Hugh Boone. But there's precious little furniture inside, and is generally in a poor state of repair. When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside holding a revolver. Attending officer arrested the accused on the spot. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please, counsel. Surely, the accused himself. Already? Alright then. This prosecutor believes in the oath of office he has taken and will be compelled to tell the truth. Very well, let the defendant take the witness stand. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Eric Van Zeeks, Old Billy prosecutor. I presume, Will Van Zeeks, that you heard prosecutor Azogi's opening places. I did. It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yes, my lord. I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question. And what exactly took place. Didn't explain or nothing. I will simply tell the truth. So at least I didn't stay calm. Or rather, I didn't want you to imagine it would come. Since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Formal testimony then, witness. Witness. Sorry, checking things, just in case. Alright. Facts of the incident. I was investigating Gregson. My inquiries had led me to that address. Hello? Why were you investigating him? Oh. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside, and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot, spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked up the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. Okay. The testimony was the whole truth? It was. So you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. Moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes at it. Right, you haven't explained away anything. In fact, I would barely qualify as an excuse. But you were my mutant apprentice. Yeah, it turns out you have a way with the words, prosecutor Sophie. Singularity isn't the word, it's laughable. Counsel, may begin your cross-examination. Investigating expected. What on the floor? Not liberty to say. Alright then. I identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Incredibly though, he was killed before I could secure proof I needed. As court to understand then that on the day in question you followed the victim to the scene. No, I was privy to his movements in advance. How? I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. Damn. The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 PM entry. Illegally entered the man's office. In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense. As it doesn't creep in, I'll show you. Is that not the case for forensics? I was aware of the possible consequences. And yet, you refuse to tell the court why. Didn't realize British prosecutors enjoy such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath.
Hold it!
You ever been to that address before? No, never. Only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light in sight when we entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. 5 PM, the sun would only just have gone down, but still be reasonable light outside. There was a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way into the room from outside, so extremely murky inside. One noticed that the victim was already lying on the floor. Official light in the room, you say? Quite sure. Quite sure that part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk. Though I couldn't say for certain. Oh, it's an oil lamp. Let's see. It's not a cup of tea. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I'm sorry. When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate. What'd you find? Nothing. Never actually reached the desk. I see.
Hold it!
So who fired the gun? I have no idea. I didn't see anybody else in the room. You say it was very dark in there? Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is I didn't sense another's presence. Could it be that the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room? No. Be too far away. Sound emanated from inside the room. Smell the dope powder. Okay. Oh, and that too, yeah. Say that's the point at which you noticed the revolver on the floor. Correct. I foolishly picked it up. That was careless on my part. Suddenly then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands. But if I know, I believe it did not. The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. Huh. Okay. But then, what else is that gun? Is the gun that was fired? Else I would like to oblige you with an answer. I'm afraid I can't. I too would dearly like to know that. Whose gun was it even? Was it your gun? Be a nice coincidence if it was.
Hold it!
Man, you say one of witnesses, I presume? That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. One of these merchants. A number of them had set up their stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. My seller are a newsmonger and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot. Without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what happened. Burst through the door with some force, it would seem. They did, and almost gave me a heart attack in the process. First man come immediately and noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. Policemen patrolling on Fresno Street had heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Anyway, the man screamed to my attention in that direction. Following then the body, Inspector Gregson appeared.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? What way did the body appear? Well, I can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point. Then suddenly, there it was. Perhaps he had the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand. That moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came inside first. Nothing more. After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson. How the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere, I have no idea.
Objection!
Oh. Hello. Surely the court has heard enough. Odd. Cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused Barry Van Zeeks is lying on multiple fronts. Defendant is lying. His testimony just now. He claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabrum. Examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it has been blown off by a powerful impact. The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which clearly of a different length. We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all two candles together, which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others. Because the particular candle was extinguished when the other was still burning. Right. The candle was hit by the bullet, it would obviously went out. But the other two candles would still have been burning, so the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candle. The accused's claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. Interesting. Now, the next line. The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In an almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom with police documents and newspaper clippings. It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged, however. They include a number of reports from various historical cases, most of which were from 10 years ago. There's a common thread looking at all the documents on that board. They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Barry Van Zeeks. Wow. Furthermore, all of those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted. Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today, but all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout at his base of operations. So I think it's the Reaper's hideout, huh? Alright then. And the Reaper claimed never to have been to his own secret hideout. I won't believe that. No, the truth is, we're looking at this backwards. Inspector Rexing was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. That is an argument and a half, alright then. There's some prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Osogi's convention. His defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with known facts. Can't look at the other things. No. Did I look at? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. The board that you just showed the court as evidence, believed to be fundamental in establishing the facts to Reaper's existence. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello? What's this? smudge of some kind, correct? Looks just like a handprint. It's blood, isn't it? How disturbing. I use a whole raft of cases dating back years on here. On the 10 years ago was Browning was the age look. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cut here. Same Red League advertisement. Oh yeah, why is that there? Of all things. Too, you know, there's a red hairpiece to see too. Or is there something else on the back side of that? I wonder. Too bad I can't look at it, I think. Yeah, I can't look at it yet. Bastard. When is the zoo saw events unfold? Big question. Street sellers who heard the gunshot and went into the room. Well, lady witness is in. But it may step down from the before the witness stand. Certainly, my lord. What in the heck? Huh? What in the heck? Oh, hello. Beppo. Oh, Beppo. No, Beppo. Witnesses, state your names and occupations to the court. What is up with you? Names? Don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us. We're just free and easy. So where we like. Live where we want to live. Give all vacant stairs. I give them all vacant stairs. They walk down in Fresno. It's been a few words into adversity for them. You're assuming that all three of you make a living by selling wares on the street. Hey, never called me gossip, so John G. Little tidbits. Passes by, you know. What is up with your lip? Good God. What an absolute smash for you, sir. Trying to be general, as it is. It's expensive the price, not a penny less. Sir, tell me you're not interested. Hey man, give it this one, you see what it is. Hey man, counsel. Alright, it's expensive it is. Well, I'm gonna say now. Got you listening to us on? Just between us, young couple in Slate Street have just had twins. So you're an information broker. A bad one. Hence the name Gossip. Oh, yeah. Gossip in it. What's the spread? That bit's up to you in your mouth, of course. Got one, you know. Want a juicy one? 6 pence a piece it is. Be curious. Yours. And that too. What next to this then? What name do you go by and what do you sell? Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, isn't it? I saw these lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids. What? 6 pence a pop. Alright, we actually with a little to actually sell. Yeah, second years can't get enough of my Venus crackers. Especially when I tell them I have to get 100, they can blow up school. Bro, please. Well, the most savory of ideas, lady. What'd you say then, eh? Want a pot with 6 pence for a pop? Well, you want me to buy one? Well, let's turn on the secret. Get 100 of them, you could blow up the whole courtroom. Hi, the woman. She's right. Hey, the woman council. Why are they like this? Hello, Shoal. Hello, thanks for the raid. Oh my god. Oh, these 6 people. One by one. Oh. Venus special? Oh god. 600 pence. 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there? Nothing. No, at this part, oh, you're playing this game too? Nice. Yeah, I'm at the second game in the fourth trial. The fourth case. Fourth episode, whatever. And that's the first part of the trial. So we're quite far in. Why do I have this? Don't tell me this is gonna be... Oh god. Oh god, okay. I have a thought now, okay. This where you later? Oh. This is the Venus special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth fireworks sound like. I bet it's gonna sound like a gunshot. At least somewhat. Okay. So where's the bang? Why is it making this sound? It's exactly like, Good luck like a gunshot, Freaking piece of crap. How games do, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun playing this. I'll be streaming it for the past, well, like 2-3 weeks, 4 weeks even. I wasn't having fun with this. So what name do you go by and what do you sell? I'm thinking, like all sorts of thoughts. I think, therefore I am, therefore I think. Because I stand there on the street, watching the world go on about me. They call me the Observator. Out of it all, man. I'll call you sandwich and you know it. Don't actually say anything. A problem shared is a problem halved, as they say. Give advice, I do. I think what it means. But I just said anything, I can't think of it. Odd. Odd? What does that say? Stay, please. I did that business on Fresno Street from morning to night, my lord. Always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I still heard the gunshot, I suppose. But they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witnessed the crime. I'll be back, I thought. Just between us. That's it. You can steam me alone. What am I to do? What a triple thing I saw. I think as if all we see is light and shadow, playing with our eyes. Is any of it real? Alright. Let's move through this now. We'll describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time. Well, let me piss. Okay. Let's count. Everything is not finished, we did. Everything from the moment they went in the building. It was something after the replay got inside that we all heard a bang. Big bang. It seems to me that quick to talk is quicker to walk. I was gonna wait to go and see what happened. I entered the room and there I was, a Reaper, got in hand, standing over the dead body. Get out of death, me. I'm off to find a copper. These units were there the whole day and saw everything. Who did they see going inside the building? One of the victim, Inspector Rickson, and the accused, Barry Van Zeeks. Which is that Reaper in the paper? I know what he looks like. Just between us, folk like full of stories like these. I made myself a tidy sum already. I'm just one of several flats and buildings. One from another flat. What? All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied. Was they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot. The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in the building that's currently leased. You know that the lease holds his name, don't we? It's Hubone. Hubone. I keep saying Hubone. Tasmania Court has just heard what appeared to leave little room out. Increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Okay. It's required. Can do, my lord. Right.
Hold it!
Say the exactly. Reduction the defendant, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, I suppose so. Like the was, don't know the names behind my egg. I'll tell you one thing, it was the old Reaper that went last. That's for sure and certain. I see. You're at the same time as each other. No, not at all. First fellow must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before how they got shot. Our victim right 15 minutes before. Am I sure? Does it seem likely that I have forgotten a fellow with a bright red head like that, does it? He actually had red hair. Huh? He actually had red hair. Yeah, is that really well red, wasn't it? Or my flaming fireworks even. That fire red mob's still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, it is. Which was his chum? He was a redhead, and he had a big trunk with him as well. He was like the person you saw was... Come on, Roske. Please. Bigger to you, but the witnesses are correct. Just have a look at the photographs of the victim taken at the scene. Why is the actual picture this time? Neat. Huh? It's Rexon, alright. With the wig. Refuse to believe Inspector Rexon wore hairpiece though. That's what we've been wearing as like that. Aww. Clothes seem to suit the man, one might say. Does it? Does it now? We'll have to be submitted to this police council. Okay. Looks like he's holding something, doesn't it? Or at least he was even with his hand. But this hand is something. I don't know. Alright. Here's the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying. I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene. Well, I expect us to have been watching the building every second, do you? Definitely saw him in the dock going in. Saw him in the dock going in, no question about that.
Hold it!
By which presumably you mean the gunshot. I saw these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? I always thought it probably sounds a bit like this, doesn't it? You say that you heard the noises almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building. That's right, it was almost straight away. Bang. Just like that. Oh, he's the Reaper, isn't he? That's what the French call fait accompli. I don't know how to pronounce that. Fait accompli, okay, the Reaper's around where people are going in the ground. That's what he does, doesn't it? You get the message. Reaper couldn't allow the inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clear motive for this crime. It's only an eminently credible motive. That point you ran inside, is that correct?
Hold it!
bit hampered. See, all the signs of that I can't move very well. You're behind. You're way behind, presumably. With that sandwich board around your neck, that big sign on your hand. Okay, but you better. Thank you for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but it's possible you and I have met before. I'm not anybody, me. Science. Oh, what makes me who I am now? I sign, therefore I am. Were employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago then? It's true because it's just fine. Oh, it says actual hero. Okay. So you think it is? Why? Okay, whatever. To down King Harry Street and the Black Widow's arms just there.
Hold it!
That I was kicked the door open like a professional I did, and yelled out, "What's going off here?" Someone screamed though. Was it dark inside the room? No, not dark at all. The candles burn on the wall. Okay, I see. There was a fella collapsed on the floor. You know, that's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. I see. Even though all of you claim to not have seen any such lights on the wall. Next thing I noticed was someone sitting right beside the body. He used very forensics. That's right, Paleface Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no really a coward. So my ground gave that Reaper a cold, hard stare myself. What do you have to say? The Animus sandwich. There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just two slices to the middle. So I don't know what you could want from me. I think that maybe you just remember something. How you heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. Well, I think we're all nothings, really. We tried to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street signs. It's enough for you out of you, sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean over on his backside. Good job. You wrong beggar, I thought you had a secret. Screamed he did. Screamed and scrambled off on all fours. That's what I wanted to say. Mr. Gossip, is this true? The floor was dead slippery, that's why. Planted my hand in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck. Huh. But listen here, even when I was sprawled on the floor, still kept giving that Reaper a cold, hard stare, don't you forget it. As if you got blood in your hand. Did he? That's the best of us. At times, done it. I was scared, so I slipped over. You can keep it just between us, can't we? Can you have that? Add that, please, thank you. Lost.
Objection!
So I wrapped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that? Alright. Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? Doesn't really matter.
Objection!
Police found no such handprint on the floor during the investigations. What exactly is assuming? If you listen, you'll find out. If you listen, you'll find out. Prosecutor Sergey. Certainly, but... sorry. Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What to say? There was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Dead right? This is my right hand. I know it anyway. Wait.
Objection!
Witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant.
Objection!
Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Still full pan of the room. Notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim, and in an upright position. Even if it had somehow been toppled and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been a considerable distance from the body. I fell over when I came across the body, so it was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. This assertion is contradictory. Yes, it is. That's what's weird. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. Discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by... There's another handprint. There's another handprint, is there? Just making sure. I think it's false testimony. One of the... Yeah, I'm assuming the body moved. Somehow. The blood was already there when he came in. That's evident enough. Board moving. Sounds... no. I mean, if the board moved, why would... Wait, who put it up again? I have no idea. Assuming is this? Not entirely sure. That was not what I had in mind, you know, skip. God damn it. Alright, lad. Okay. Don't have another handprint, do I? Oh, some dialogue here. Oh wait. Could may very well just be this. Right. Wait. I thought they already knew this. Screw you. Screw you. Alright, whatever. The city must have been moved.
Objection!
Overcomplicating things. Perfect. Freaking. I guess somebody moved to this boat after the shooting. Helical crew. I can see all the testimony you put so far. Can now be very clear in one point. Position of notice by the time this in my lord. Position of the court. What do you maintain the notice boat was situated? To have been nearby. But then again, it's his right hand. Wait, this door opens here. It's probably nearby the body. Door opens this way. That's interesting. I don't know which point this is. Actually, it's probably here, somewhere here. I think. Is it? I don't know where he slipped and fell. But he had to have got his hand on the blood. And then put it on the notice board, just a bit nearby. So I'm just gonna assume it's here. Like somewhere here.
Take that!
Oh, cool. Oh, I see. We just did the doorway. What would think back to this when I get back to earlier? You said that when he entered the room it was dark and you couldn't see the body. If his body had been here, the body would have been completely hidden from view. Okay. The light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
Objection!
The accuser claims that. The accuser also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. That's true. Or in his precise words, they picked the firing up to examine it. The door flew open and hit my screen. It was only then that the body of Inspector Exon appeared before me. I was talking about mistake. It was me that put the door. Full plan. Seeing what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. Yeah, I've hit the thing. And I would have appeared. Whatever. Those struck the notice board, knocking it over and making the victim's body visible. That is such a whack way to hide a body for like a very short period of time. I saw nothing but the truth. He simply described what he saw. How has this not come to light before now? At the instant, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room. Myself. And fellows with that scene before anybody else. Post out saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board. Explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Well, that's a good message. So, I mean, I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business in the second year at the time. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander. I'm just a sign at the crossroads of life. What was that replay? I bet you just got a face that screams ball. Got a face that screams bored. Alright. Can't see how this changes anything anyway. You could still die when you hit the gunshot. So none of you can elaborate further, huh? Check by the crime they witnessed, and only they'll light a few candles and oil lamp by which to see. We can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened. That's right, yeah. Don't pay to expect too much. This man's endless quest for knowledge is destroying the world. This is what I think. Do you really? In any case, as testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. The gunshot rang out, the accused is the only person at the scene. For sure, the only person who could possibly have committed this crime is Barry Contix. This wrangling over the bullet changes that simple fact. So, alright. Sven still wished cross-examining the witnesses to bite circumstances. Of course. So you meant that it was the bullet you wiped your bloody head on. Admit it? What's to admit? Plain as day for all to see, smashing a print in my right hand. I was going to hide that head print, so I didn't notice but pushed it onto the corner. No, imagine the weight of that cradle hump. I look like a powerful and well-nurtured man. Well, you see anybody else moving aboard. God knows it's steel, I can tell you, but even now I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. It was a precious little light inside either. My bottom lip was all a quiver. Just able to give definite testimony on that point. So it would seem.
Hold it!
It's the Priory School just around the corner, you see. I should get little so-and-so's. I've got a plan to blow the school to Kingdom Come. Making a very good influence on the kids now. Very. I've been telling on them, letting the teachers know what they're up to. Oh damn. Okay. Well done. I want anyone to get hurt, so at school. No, the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off of them. And then praise the Lord again, because I'll come back to me to buy more. I was happy, see? Alright. Of course, sometimes teachers give me a little bonus, thank me for that now. It's busy old life, selling explosives. Where do you even get? That's what I was read. Oh god. Why'd you throw that? Telling bare-faced lies. It's kind of my thing, really. I was so good at it. Hello,
Excuse me!
Used to be my informer, are you? Research? If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Wouldn't that be the... No. Did Miss Venus' statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts. Let's say there was a great liar, and that great liar said, without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing, I'm ever so good at it. Would those words of hers be a lie too, or the truth, in which case she's not a liar? Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one, don't you think? Not entirely sure, to be honest, but it seems to me it's just Miss Venus has been lying, are you? Stare. What do you want about, old man? Are the cholesterol, are you? Keep on like that? Oh. You know, wrap your whole body in firecrackers and set them off. I'll give you something to tremble about. I was talking just in my bed, that's what you didn't face you. Oh boy. This means has lying testimony. Is that what you're saying, Miss Sandwich? Well, if it means I'll be burning hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Can you elaborate? Well, Blabbermouth here headed for the room where the gunshots seemed to come from. There was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him, too. That's right. That rotten lie over there. Why did you need to lie about that? You said you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of crime after all. What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies and I hid it. Yeah, but why? Revelation rocked whole court, didn't it? You firecrackers practiced too much. Indeed was the crimes. Same crime, did you? Alright then. Now you come to mention it, I suppose perhaps. I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah. Remember? Oh, you don't. That was like yesterday, yeah. Should consider fulfilling punishment for this perjurious act later. Time being, you'll immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth. Maybe just stick it and cause him to have a little peek into the room or not.
Hold it!
Alright, explain. You're lying, do you, Miss? Well, I suppose so. Don't really know, to be fair. Got my advice though. I take everything I say with a big pinch of salt. But you did in fact go to the room where the victim was killed on any question, did you? Did you? As if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying. Please. Please. Alright, just be done. I mean, don't mind me, just curious about stuff, you know? Did you charge anything at the scene? Oh, please, as if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor. That means you saw the body. Good. Just spit that in. I'd like to see if there was anything I could sell. What? So I did give the place a once over, but it was nothing to write home about. Okay. Now I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you? Oh, please, don't touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I had. Why would you... How does that tie in? Truth, please. Alright then. I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flipping thing. Sorry, I flipped the blasted thing. So, sorry, what? You blasted the flipping thing? Great. Anything else? You did move that board? I think that did about, didn't it? That ball. Well, doesn't think. So did you find anything on? Something that you might have taken, perhaps, to sell? Oh, please, I should be so lucky. Thanks. I found this old pocket watch under the houseboat, I suppose. I better show it. Hello? Was he the one who took it? Okay. Is that the Gregson's I see? I watched was a present to Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big case he sold 10 years ago. Boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. I see. Slept it off him once and blimey was really upset. Get me right here for. See, I missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing and whining it. Wow. And it was I watched it. It's not all that though. To get the jab is that night task, how much it was worth. The old dealer wouldn't touch it. Give me a penny for it. It wasn't working. Knocked about and worthless, he called it. I see. So we're getting no time of death, let's go! We should have lifted it. Wait, what you should have lifted it? What? What has to be submitted? Residence at once. As long as he promised to get back when we're done. This is someone else's property. This is someone else's belongings, dude. Approach the baleful forest. No children watch a man as dead. Okay. It's broken. Let's go. I'm gonna leave this. One day I'll make his account PA. One day. Maybe it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't. I keep holding it off. Okay. Try to expect this shot. It doesn't take any more either. I swear I jabs didn't want it. Yesterday. Okay, so I stopped at the hour of 5. I see, okay. Suppose prosecution's claim, of course. Alright. Is there anything else on it or something? I don't know. Hold on. No. That looks... This point here looks... weird. Originally, what the inspector clearly looked at it so carefully. And Mr. Jones could repair it, don't you? I think so. Dead at things like this. I remember that he's a great detective, you know. Oh, no, job, man. He's got a lot of things. There's a little keyhole here. Oh! I see. Can I use it, please? Can I use it? Please, I want to use it. It's tiny little stuff taking out. I suppose it must have been a little knob or something. That's it. I'm not for saying time. Yes, seeing as we know the inspector took such care of this good watch, but it broke when the incident occurred, didn't it? It could mean that there's a small part of the watch still at sea, maybe. Bugs me is that it was open at the time. Assuming this little thing here was how this was cracked and broken. Come on! The key for this wish to watch. Could be. Let's try it once. Oh, it still moves. Wait. Oh, it just turned. Huh. I see. That's all. If the watch isn't actually broken after all, I feel it could have profound implications. I might have just stopped at hour 5 and... I only just stop at hour 5 and that's it. Nothing else here, alright. Don't know that's how that works. Interesting. Okay, the mystery of the moving news board has been solved at least. And as predicted, I had a very little bearing on the case. You think? You such, please.
Hold it!
You go to see what happened in the room, didn't you? Person on the streets, my whole world is all I know. That's all I know. I know all of it. I have to make it my business to know if I wanted to hold up my sign up high. So yeah, go see what happened. Well, the destination's important. It's how you get there, isn't it? think about it, we were both the same species, aren't we? Both members of the Sign family. So if I'd spotted it, I might have tried to trip it up. Out of a sense of rivalry, I admit. What? Homo Science. Oh boy. You didn't notice the board. You know, only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything, I'm just a bystander. I'm just a sign of the crossroads of life. I already know that. I'm just gonna press everything.
Hold it!
Face that screams bored. Looks he hates everything in the world, that fella. I don't know what he's supposed to do. One thing he likes, you can see it in his eyes. Can't say I'd ever noticed. But one thing for free though. Never took my eyes off that man on the floor. Or off the Reaper. Not for a second. Well, I was that scared I couldn't. You never know what a feeling like that might do if you look away, do you? To take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. I can. Reaper did nothing of the sort, I'm sorry of that. Couldn't have missed it if he'd heaved the thing upright and dragged it into the corner. Glad to clear that up. Okay, this is gonna be important.
Hold it!
I'll press it first because I'm not like entirely sure yet. But whatever. Maybe I didn't want. With the Reaper's face to steal either way because of the gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed too. His fate to lose, prosecution to win. Of course, no, that changed the fact that I heard whatever that does that. Just check the autopsy. Didn't say anything here. They just said it was about 5 PM, so I'm just gonna do this. There we go. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Or maybe this thing could have just been broken by the notice board or something, I don't know. See, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that it in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built. Exactly how time was showing on the watch tells nothing other than when it wound down. It's merely coincidence that happened to be at 5 o'clock.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. It was obviously when this crime was committed.
Objection!
No, that doesn't hold. Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. Boss used to wind it up even without fail when he was waiting for his scrub to come at the pub. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day, in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he won the timepiece on the evening before he died as well. If that's the case, you wouldn't expect a watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock for one day. In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. Screw you and your literally no specified time for an autopsy report.
Objection!
It's absurd. Claim he was already dead the night before. Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that? And that's something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. Time of death is not noted. Alex went from under me when I kicked the door in. What do you mean? Like I said, I planted my hand in a dirty great puddle of blood. Right. It was hadn't dried, it was fresh. Gets on fast, doesn't he?
Objection!
That blood couldn't be explained in a number of ways. Could have been put there afterwards.
Objection!
Okay. I think that fresh blood is available in every street corner. Even he does learn from now, huh? Need necessarily have been human blood, of course. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human. Being researched. At present, you are correct, it is beyond our abilities. So then, a chicken's blood could have been yours, for example. It's certainly possibly that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all. Oh, I guess.
Objection!
Alright. But gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. That's beyond question. Is it though? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realm's possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all. What am I trying to say? I think you know the answer to that, miss. Oslo, no, what we had. It was a loud bang that came from that there room. Now you listen to me, as yourselves ears are his livelihood. Don't know she is. All I can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. Sounds like a contract could be made with... Where is... over here, I think, yes.
Take that!
One of these. Something like this. Couple could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot. No, hold on a minute, are you saying I did it? Really, firecrackers only make a little pop anyway. See? 100 of them together. The really special that you sell for 200 pennies sounds like this. Pretty brief. As court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot. What's that? It's just somebody set one of those fireworks off at the scene. I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day. So to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Furnace Street here.
Objection!
Even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to cause that bang was Beric Van Zeeks. Not with a match in my fire sticks, firecrackers go pop. See, that's why people like them. If your fingers legally.
Objection!
I'm recently doing my time here in Britain. I've learned a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb. Yeah, I think I know where this is going, alright. Device that allows you to blow up wherever you like, whenever you like. I'm pretty sure unfortunate phrasing that may lead to yet another international incident. Nice. It's the whenever you like part that's important. Time device? Yes, exactly. Time device. Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. Device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left. Statute Evidence Council. Time device was employed to create the gunshot sound. I believe it has to do with this. It's the only thing that makes total sense. Either that, or it's somehow the pocket watch. Once it started not ticking and it's just boom, somehow. I want to say this. Fireworks could have made this, right? Maybe? I don't know. I'll try.
Take that!
Okay. As Cole already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in its candelabrum has been blown off. Struck the bullet, which presumed passed through the victim. I don't think that's possible at all. Because of the scorching. Gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle. It's not the case that there was all scorching on the victim around the building, true. Oh yeah, that's also a fair point. Okay. As you heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at a very close range, a matter of centimeters from the gun. Yeah, okay. Which means that scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot. Okay, what can that be? The fact that there's such a visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put another way, the candle and firecrackers were joined together. That's interesting. Alright. Culprit somehow attached the firecrackers at a point part way down the candle. As Killer left the scene, the candle slowly burnt down along with the other two. So eventually it ignited the fuse of firecrackers and generating a loud bang. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. Okay, now Venus. Who bought it? Who? Huh? And that is how these three witnesses came to believe they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Who? Can you recall anyone that bought your Venus specials? I suppose the victim could have died earlier than we've been led to believe, previous day even. All is low. They saw the victim going into the building, remember? Couldn't figure that flame colored hair if it wanted to. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Given that he had the wig, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Obviously, anybody can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely wearing the red hairpiece. The same person who contrived the firecracker trick. In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. God. Alright. What kind of argument do you have, Kazuma? I'm quite amazed you come this far. After all, I wasn't I the one who told you? She had all the makings of a great defense lawyer. I also know that a time of death in this report. It's not an issue. As far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be decided. Oh. Sorry, I'm assuming by that statement. I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. We cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is just conjecture. But while possibilities exist that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. Ah, I see. I agree with you. What immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing and where did he go on the day before the incident? You know, Inspector always carried out his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard. However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I'd say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing, wouldn't you, my learned friend? I'm guessing it's this. It's the only thing we have.
Take that!
Okay. I'll think more then. Sorry. What would it be investigating? This? Don't tell me it's this. I doubt it's this. It's only happened in a day, so no.
Take that!
Okay. Must be part of a disguise used to carry an undercover investigation. Undercover hairpiece will serve to make the special moment more noticeable. It's quite true. We'll definitely have made him stand out in the crowd. Except that is a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League. You already worked at that. Okay. Didn't think about that. Interesting. It's calling an investigation for grand deception. They've been targeting red-headed men across all of London and triggered them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. Okay. So it's 2 men misdemeanor at once. 2 redheads. Murderers infiltrated the Red-Headed League using his hairpiece, so it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. It's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events. But I'm going to cautiously use this new avenue unexplored. The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. These 2 red-headed League conspirators before me, but prosecutors. That's my lord. 30 meters. Alright then. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna take a 5-minute-ish break. Break. Get a little small break. I'm back. I'm back. Time to continue. I saw another cat in my backyard patio thing. Seems like he's also staying here for a bit. Alright. Just hope he doesn't cause a ruckus. It's 8 PM. 1 hour ago for me. What? Almost, Gina. What about what you said in there? About the boss, you know, actually died the day before. It's pretty hard to swallow. So shocked by the revelation too, Gina. As was I. Possibly more shocked than it was here. What a competition, Mr. Schwartz. More shocked than all you put together. This is the autopsy report question, is it? Yes. I suppose it's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was deliberate omission. It was deliberate. It puts me in mind of the last case we worked on, and Dr. Sith. I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Zeeks discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League, so perhaps something happened with him. Come to think of it, you had trouble with those lead men too, didn't you, Mr. Holmes? You were taken in by that trick. No, naturally. I was taken in, as you put it. My sleuth-hound interest was merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. That scent masked the underlying scent of deception, I suppose. Two criminals in question are the pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? Mr. Holmes, I mean... That's right, Suze. It was me who took him in. No. Thanks to a tip-off by a good old law-abiding citizen. Yours truly. I see. That doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Why did the Inspector have been investigating them? Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuth-hound interest was piqued by the rather rare scent of a weekly £4 income. Oh, Tom, I'm in with the same brush as you, Holmes. There's a whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Zeeks for some reason. The Reaper, Head Leaks, Gregson, Lord Van Zeeks, and Cosimo. As though he knew we'd arrive at this point now. All ends will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. This uses will be over shortly. Right, it's been 5 minutes. Wait, then again... Whatever. Okay, sorry. Yep, it's gonna take a bit. It's definitely gonna take a bit. Yes. 1 PM. Name of my Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. Soon the closed court hearing of Back Van Zeeks. Here present, who stands accused? Now then, Prosecutor Sogi. We sum the witnesses up as requested. Yes, 2 members of the Red Hooded League plan to carry out this action. Rather long ago from the local prison. No, local prison by police carriage. Very good. Other 2 men into the courtroom. Oh, hold on. Mom's back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. That took way too long. Got a bunch of stuff from my brother's wedding. Brother's married, but getting married right now, by the way. Congrats to him. I couldn't go because I'm still sick. Anyways, yeah. Just got a bunch of stuff. Had to put somewhere. The cats came in, I had to take care of them, and yeah, that took a bit. Alright. Yeah. I can feel the sniffles already coming. Yep. Of course. Name's now forgot. What's your names? I am Fabian de Rousseau. I don't know how to pronounce Rousseau. Whatever. That was a great de Rousseau family from Nice in France. And my name is Peppino de Rossi. Good son of the great family de Rossi, long known as from Napoli. Two men first became acquainted at a boarding school for European ability. Those who graduated from Timsik are the future leaders of Europe. But do you have any idea how boring it is to be one of these noble blood? Lords, make it my mission to get the better of the world by employing little grey cells for my Barina. Little grey cells, oh boy. That is all I'm trying to do. Is this the only reason for this whole grand deception to be carrying out? We could say that. Not bad, eh? Those are great ideals, but pretty plans. This French combination is a charm. Or the hilarious brothers. See couple. Listen to me, Pipio. I have two things to say to you. Sure, I'm about to tell me one of your grand radiatos, Firstly, I want you to stop calling me this couple. And secondly, you're not the hilarious brothers. This is serious business. Chebel, that is Capo's strong card. Her brow. It is deep, Capo, brow, and the meaning of your words. The League, you have conspired to swindle money from respecting members of the public. Is this true? Oui, c'est ça. C'est ça. I don't know how to pronounce that again. What exactly was the nature of the deception by which you planned to defraud? Laws, orchestrated. No, couple. Leave it to me. I see we both have vivid red hair. Let's go where we tease it, so a pity. Couple here, he has many times behind the schoolhouse. Fighting like the tribute fountain. Those dogs one day say will respect his red heads. Maybe now you will bet. Nice. Pipino, enough. I'll explain the rest. The first step, it was the newspaper advertisement. But one way before the plan was put into operation, this is the same notice in every paper in London. Oui, says Carl. Mon Dieu, that you've seen it. Says that the only condition for joining the league is having flame-colored hair. But if you satisfy the interview panel and are admitted to the league, you could receive a weekly income of £4. Red-headed hopefuls gathered in droves at a park specified in the advertisement. From each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings. I see. Where's the money? To France? Well, the plan was elegant, no? No, it was most stormable. To be frank, I'm stunned that anybody was foolish enough to be taken in by such an obvious trick. Park was described by one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like Costa's orange barrow. And the day on which all these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person that day. I've seen more red-headed people in one day than I will see in the rest of my life. And now every time I see the couple, I feel sick in my stomach. Nice. Anyway, why have we been summoned here today? Sorry. The date for our trial is not tomorrow. It wasn't until tomorrow, I was told. Actually, neither of these men have been told any detail about this trial. They've only been shown this photograph. Mr. De Rossi and Mr. De Rossi, I'll give you both more testimony for the court. On the subject of this gentleman pictured in this photograph. Of course, we're always ready to help with the law. I'm sure. More than 1,000 red-headed people assembled in the park on Lime Street that day. I don't recall a man in this photograph, eh, Capo? No, I don't remember him. Obviously he's dead now, but I assure you he was not in the park. Well, this victim has nothing to do with us. Yeah, I have a lot to answer for, but it is your fault that we got caught in the first place. It's not about this man in this photograph, not person can be certain. I'm quite certain we did not interview this man. I'm looking like this came into the park, that's like I promise. Those are two cannon now. It's really us all can now. National document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It was an entry from Inspector's private diary dated the day before the incident. It reads Lime Street Red-Headed League Undercover. I have the answer. Maybe there was another similar event at the park on the day in question, eh? That is ridiculous. The question of describe hospital as only was killed. But well, let's may proceed with the cost examination. Yes, my lord. It more than 1,000. Right.
Hold it!
It's quite a spectacle. Redheads come from all over the capital. El capo es the magnetismo animal. Hey, we just could attract so many people. If we be born again, I would be the capo. All those people wanted was money, maybe the £4 per week. They spoke personally for 1,000 applicants. Oui, that's what we did. Because every one of them paid us 5 shillings. Take out their names and we take out their money. We take out their addresses as well. I tell them we take out some days to let them know by a post. E finito. Maybe 2 minuti a person. We start early in the morning, and we stop late in the night. So he earned 5,000 shillings one day. Who'd have thought there were 1,000 such global redheads in the one to start with?
Hold it!
Doesn't look at all familiar. No, I don't think so. And this is a wig, eh? He was trying to trick us. Unlike that, like people who are trying to trick the other people. So it's con artist. If between them they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face. No, senor, maybe small, but my memory is very large. I don't forget a thing. In my opinion, I don't think this man was in the park. Didn't see the man like to see.
Hold it!
According to what you said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day. Maybe that's true. My eye was burning by the end of the day. Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. I'm so certain that this particular man wasn't present. Normally red hair is very distinctly. Well, not when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around. But it's just an eyesore. Or there was some other information you could give us. Maybe they would recall. But he's not Zeline people. Remember? We do not remember him. Yeah, shows that factor. Ah. Because there was a man who was a red hair piece, but his mustache did not match the color. So I did not think I could have forgotten. His fish and chips. His fish and chips. I gotta do it. I appreciate just knowing that the man had red hair would help him with the situation. But I've told you that man was always munching on a packet of fish and chips. And who was eating them consistently. It really wasn't looking at his applicants. Want to notice the fish and chips anymore since it's caviar and smoked salmon. I had no idea. Let's see what you said before. See, couple see. I say it again. So I can do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Okay, what about his name then? They would have a record of their names, right? What did he write his name as? Some bishops. Actually, wait. Monster back some. I see. Okay.
Hold it!
One more time, just to make sure. I don't know what this is gonna accomplish. I don't think this accomplishes anything. Maybe find some paper suspicious episode to escape incognito. It's changed nothing. Oh, hello.
Excuse me!
Did I miss it, Rosie? See, I'm always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, paper. Venus, did you not agree with? Why did you say agree? Did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance? What did he just say? About the detective? Yes, that. Thanks. So why, couple? What is the problem? There was a man who said, I am an inspector from Scotland Yard. Thank you. This Walter face it doesn't know this. It's simple, man who just there's no such man. Adai, what are you saying, couple? Have you got an A? I've got nothing. Nobody likes this come to the back. Basta, couple, basta. You're doing many things, but not two. Memory and the meals. I guess everyone is time to eat them. Is it a pasta? No one is a pasta. Be unfair to me in every other way. So sure.
Objection!
Thanks. Tons the damage is done. Indeed, does. Wait, there was a man who came into the park and he said he was Inspector of Scotland Yard. However, he looked nothing like the man in the foreigner. He was someone else. So true. So is his face clearly different. See, it's true. The man who came was younger. His face was clean shaven, his eyes were sadder, his chin was thinner. Okay. I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precautions.
Buka-buka silap tu rumah saya. Apa ada dia rumah warna pagar warna biru. Biru putih. Pagar putih.
So.
Nama Pak Tiwan dia. Oh, sampai bagi sampai dia. Oh, dia.
I should probably mute my mic in those situations. I'm stupid, oh my god. I forget that my mic is actually... I don't have noise suppression on my mic anymore. At least not as powerful, so... It catches more things than I remember. Whoops. So convincing. Council incognito inspector would offer his identification for his inspection. It's quite out of the question. Already exposed his true identity, yes. Believes the papers are fake. Yeah, it takes a thief to recognize that way. What happened after he announced that he was a detective? Became very annoying, he said, but under investigation. So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the park. So that's the goal. Look, here's the identification. Yeah, the coming made us very scared. It was not the one who he said he was. I believe we'll be proven for these stones. Yes, please. But I like them. Give me. Whose papers are these? Metropolitan Police warrant card. Definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Here's what name is given. Or just something pick out of here. It's Tobias Gregson. Great. Insignia looks genuine to me. Public identification number details are correct as well. Nice. Didn't say it seems credible, but yes. This is genuine identification book. It's issued by Scotland Yard. Interesting. So you're telling me you stole this from someone that stole his Tobias's or Gregson's identification card? Alright.
Hold it!
So what else can we do? We're not having much fun these days. First we arrested them, we are shown the horrible picture of a dead man. We question every single thing we see. Oh yeah, the victims here. Hey couple. No, you are caught carrying out a plot to swindle hundreds of innocent people. And bring it up, hey, it's not fair. Hey couple. Just saying nothing.
Hold it!
Oh, I promise not to say that couple. After you've taken all the money that day, we should have left the country. That was my plan. There's the purchasing for the tickets for the ferry to Dunkirk to my companion here. But he bought them for the wrong day. Damn. There's an easy mistake to make, eh? The first, 31st. What the heck, bro? Oh, I have no sympathy for you. Oh, we went all day late for the boat because of your stupidity. I don't know this. That's a called great red detective caught us. Yeah, boy, you know what I think? This is the work of God. There's a holy punishment day. But you know, for the last time, this is not only punishment. This is only your fault. To blame God for all my mistakes. You're making me sick, Zeus. Maybe I make a mistake. But when it's time to eat the pasta, everyone is fast. It's a fast. God damn. I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Mr. Strahd? Is this really a fake or is it genuine? That's the question, which you can't answer yourself. Don't be ridiculous. A Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. That is the boss's. No question about it. As I suspected, the undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson, carrying out an incognito investigation. Okay. I assumed it was... I assumed they just stole it. Just stole the stolen item, but alright, whatever. This is interesting. So his identification stolen. It would report us right away. He was always on me about it. He lays a summit, report at once, you'd say. Could it be then that the inspector was physically unable to report it? Physically, eh? What are you saying? It's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. The way you act is more animated than I would think. It's interesting, Cosmo. Alright. This posits that the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that? I know nothing. Pull yourself together. Mon Dieu, can you behave a little more like a master criminal than that, no? Wish I returned to it down here. Stop crying here, please. Otherwise, oh no, oh no. Do me. Stop your whining and start talking. Oh, okay. Dry your eyes out and testify again. Mark these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them. Crying out loud. Nah. You took him prisoner and kept him for the night at a secret hideout. What? Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. Took him as case room and shut him in the room next door, next 2 hours. So it might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. And the next morning we let him go. Spent the night in a nice room. It wasn't nothing like a prison, really. Good grief, alright. No, see. Not like a prison. It's very comfortable and calm and happy. A couple. It was never part of my plan, I swear it. So I think it was a fault to say. I thought that they were very wrong by one little day. It's not fair. For that to happen, and I'm sure this detective don't did it either. You think? But there was nothing else I could do. See, nothing else. Those are the first crime of the couple. It was at the end of his wits. I told you before, you know, it's not the way to describe a criminal mastermind. But this hideout of yours, old empty house behind Spark on Line Street. I had the place for 2 days. It was an inspired idea for a couple. No, I'm positive. Inspired. Says that, you know. Wasn't the house described that you can find Inspector Exton, was it? We have to remember, I was under the impression that he was a pretender, not a real inspector. You didn't think the man was a real inspector. There was no reason to take him prisoner, but no, you were right, but you couldn't be completely certain.
Hold it!
Too scared? Why? Because when they come to the park, we don't know. So the chance it's seen to my plan. If that was the case, you would go straight to the police station to blow the whistle on us. Even if he's just feigning to be an inspector, he was up to no good, huh? Without a doubt that. Most people would agree that it's you two who are up to no good. Well, see, you may be right. Hey, couple. His point is we're not able to escape from him immediately. That's why we had no choice but to take him as members. So that's why the inspector felt the need to show you his identification in the first place. See, I asked myself the same question. Writing down the names and addresses of all the people who took my exchange that day. I forgot what name he said, but the address it startled me. Scotland Yard Homicide Division. Nice. I didn't like your face, Pepino. Anyway, I was not rude. I just barely asked him why he said it. He said it. And that's when he started to say he was an inspector. Not long afterwards, he took out his identification. Alright. Next. Take him back to your hideout, so. We did it, we did.
Hold it!
There begins this identification book here, right? This is the one. Which may believe it was a forgery. I've seen a real one, of course. But he was suspicious, this man. Well, I was thinking it must be a falso. Which is what Pepino said. We were convinced it was not genuine. Hilarious, but the suit took the man captive. Already we shut him inside a locked room. Then we made preparations to transport all the money. A penny off her in for a pound.
Hold it!
Little tussle. Moth was nothing, just my incident. Also, Inspector was a real piece of the work. What happened? What was disaster? Give him a nice room and what does he do? In the middle of the night, tries to escape through a ventilator. Blame him? Can you blame him? We chased him, won't see and we caught him again. Can you blame us? To shoot the man in your haste, did you? So, who do you think we are? Of course not. Called all of them again and took him back to the room.
Excuse me!
Excuse me. Yes, there was something wrong. Hey, me! Something Mr. Doroso just said seemed to make you act even more strongly than usual. What's that all about? Well, done like that, you don't wanna have to couple after you, believe me. I speak from a personal experience. There's nothing to say more. Truth is, the night before we put Terra League plan into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the couple, but I tried to run away. The couple, eh? Came after me like a turbine, eh? And drove me back to the house, kicking and screaming. It's the bruise, the couple. Okay. See my fantastical bruises. Why are you showing that off? I'll do that. I show you or I don't. I show you or I don't. You do now. Bloody hell. Still very visible. Red ring around your neck. Got that when you were dragged back to the house. It's very rough. That's enough. His neck has nothing to do with what we talk about here. Heal man. I can't present someone, but this is, I don't know what to do actually. Alright, well I'll just press it, I guess. Big collar made from is it leather? A leather collar? This is true. Oh, I had a Saint Bernard at home when I was younger. It was soon after that time. It was a very strong chain. Strong chain? Put that around your friend's neck. Sorry guys that he was leaving me alone. Didn't have to tie the chain around to the leg of the bed. Though I know I've tried to run again. It's very equal. Is the cowboy's motto say? Here's the motto say. So it's like a prison all of a sudden. Cowboy is a tough. The cowboy is a rough. I shouldn't have done it. When you release the inspector. Had a red ring on his neck just like me. Okay, I see. You know, this is well play. Leave it now. Now I know, huh? Cowboy didn't want to take a look for me. The inspector's not so bad. Alright, cool. Okay, so that's the discrepancy. Piss off. What about discovered Inspector Erickson was taken prisoner? Well, we can go. It was only a prison. It was an invitation to slay. It was only. Oh, you described it as one glaring inconsistency that remains. We're asking the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Erickson. You will see there is no red ring or visible on his neck. But that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar of the man in the morning. I saw the red bruise on his neck, just like I have. The mark still clearly visible on the waist, isn't it? I expect to see bruising on the victim, who was put in the collar more recently than Mrs. Wilson. What will I tell you, huh? Say this from the beginning, many times. This photograph is someone different to the man. We are captives at night. Yeah, I knew that. Awesome. Here then, on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito professor. What? Inspector, God. Was not Inspector Erickson.
Objection!
That's true, however. How do you explain the inspector's identification? His genuine identification book you should place on it. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. Prosecutors made that assertion. We also know that the inspector had made a note about the Red-Headed League in his diary that day. It really means we can't divorce the two events completely. I don't know, bruising must be on his neck defies explanation. But equally, if they actually encountered an imposter, how that person come to be in possession of the real inspector's identification? The identity of the person who turned up in the park for the red-headed leaks enrollment is revealed by the information in the core record, I believe. Really? We're talking about the people section. See where the truth is. Currency. Who exactly was this inspector that appeared before Mr. Rosso and Mr. Rossi? Imposter. Seems credible, I admit. The undeniable facts point to only one thing. No bruises can be seen on the victim's neck. The person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Rickson. Do I have them in my notes? My, thing? Oh, indeed I do. Huh. Here you are. Fancy. All up to now has been a waste of time. On the contrary, I haven't finished. There's no bruising on the victim's neck. The question immediately posed next is, who exactly was this man in the park at Lime Street found to be carrying his prerequisite identification? Was the man who was the couple dragged him from a pillar to a post of color. He was also harsh as his air. Was he false? That falso Inspector A? Was he? His Vance has an idea about that. What's the man who these two imprisoned that night?
Take that!
You. Goodness me, isn't that? One of the witnesses who was in the stand this very courtroom earlier today. Nameless man whose location appears to be peddling a hearsay passes by.
Objection!
One knows what the streets will be doing with police inspectors and identification papers. Witnesses, is this man or not? What has happened? What has happened to his lip? See, this is a man. This man is not for the red league. He's looking for the twisted lip league. No. Perhaps rather than making such a rash claim next time, we should bite your lip instead. Seems probably yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noticed something around the man's neck, a red ring of bruising. Come on, must have seen. It demands that Mr. Goss be brought back to the stand. Information immediately. That's quick. Nice. Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. Identical. Is that a witness beside him? Come on here. Always had this way. It's a birthmark, isn't it? I don't think so. Is it the reason you've been recalled to the stand to explain to you? Hey, something about the Spectre again. I'm telling you, I've got all wrong as usual. Of course I am. I'm trying to kill you with all this nonsense, eh? Well, at least you have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. DeRosa and Mr. DeRossi? I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you? Do I have any choice? I'm in big trouble, eh, couple? Okay. This man who claimed to be inspectors that day was definitely not this man. See, I think we ought to forget these grand lips, eh? I never leave Fresno's Street, alright? No interest in any redheaded league. All along with me. Okay, can vlog or nothing. How would I be involved in something like that? Just look at me, eh? Doesn't look like I could carry off with disguised face like this. No need for pointless testimony. I'm gonna come by a pill space like this. Okay. Well, yes, that's hard to explain, but very brief, of course. Alright. Cosmos are different. Let's see. Right.
Hold it!
So say back in quite so soon. You'll need to hit your hands on his yes, monsieur. So there's a reason obvious one. I've never seen before seen lips like this. At last, this clear red mark around Pascal's neck. Looks very much like that left behind on the neck of your collar, but precise collar. It was your words like you're trying to rip my neck. My neck. It's very much like up my neck out of my neck, though, eh? No, it was a birthmark, lad, huh? Biggest lips in London, neck to die for. Aye, they broke the walls when they made me. They're lucky to have been born with red hair. It is wasn't. So. Let's see. Oopsies, I don't need to do that.
Hold it!
Yes, don't mention I'll forget those lips in her either. That's what I'm saying, for some reason it makes me want to eat, I don't know, an eclair. Oh, sorry. I've never seen the hair as black as yours before either. Guys, I've seen red hair like yours until I came to Britain. Maybe his initial trait, eh? Maybe all the people from this man's country have the grand lips. I was born right here on Fraser Street, never left. So far as the problem to see. They definitely didn't go to the park on Lime Street that day, Mr. Gossip. How many times do you want me to say, eh?
Hold it!
So you'd heard of the Red-Headed League, do you? I'm getting a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? So I better know what's going on from town. Saw that tasty tidbit to a fair few redheads that came past me. It's too nice, I even got a sandwich to call them. It does have a very red nose. Backwards. Who knows? Ah. As you can see, my own hair's not got a hint of red. In any case, for the street's my patch. Don't catch me slow.
Is that so?
Sign off to some other part of town. No, sir, not likely.
Excuse me!
Welcome. Mr. Rosso? Hey, can I help you? Did Miss Scott's words just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps? I was here today when I was looking for a place near the park. Small house or something. I visited an housing agent on Lime Street and there I saw him. This man was paying money to his agent. Huh. We had some kind of contract in his hand and they were clearly discussing terms. No, you're making a mistake, John. Never left for the street like me, like that before. It's like you missed someone else, someone with the same face. No, look, I was right, I remember. I was paying the man with the banknotes. That wasn't me. I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes had so much money. So I looked at the name on the papers. What name was written? Mr. Gossip? No, this man, he lies. He tells you that he has no name. But in fact, his name is Hugh Boone, eh? It's better than Miss Gossip, I think. See? Get found out. Mud. I better do this information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. I don't much like folk talking about my personal life. Not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of witnesses. Very well, I should respect your wishes, sir. Aforementioned names shall be redacted from all court records of this trial.
Objection!
Objections? Objection. Sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name you just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case. Well, that the name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings. Name of the leaseholder of the room. I'll put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. I suggest that you start talking. Well, alright. I suppose that might be the case, eh? Yeah. So your real name is Hugh Boone. Hey. Thing changed now. Just between us, I'd like to blow my own trumpet, but there's no minor peddler of tidbits in town. So I happen to be able to afford a grubby little room in a falling down backstreet in Thomas. 6 months ago and pay the rent to the agent on Lime Street. Yeah, I know. There were 2 vulgar redheads at that last time. If there was a vulgar, it's not me. So again, babe, you know. Why didn't you bring it up before? It's like I told you already. I don't like to talk about it. It's a bit peddler as far as anyone else is concerned. No fuss. Yeah, but this is a court of law. You bastard. Leaseholder of Scotland Yard has been looking for us since the body is discovered. Has been here under notice all along.
Hold it!
So you live in that room, presumably. You live in that room, presumably, do you? No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just desk. Just desk. Okay. I am very concerned. Okay. Then why would you want to rent it? Well, I don't think I should have to say really. How about the notice board there? Which was covered from top to bottom with published documents on the police share access to. No, the board's not mine. But you must have brought it along. The bits and bobs that belong to me. Desk and chair and that. Question is, why was Brickers killed there in your room? Well, honestly, I've not the faintest idea. I mean, it's caused me no end of bother, to be honest. Mr. Boone would rather as little as is known about his room as possible for some reason. Yes.
Objection!
Screw you. Freaking screw you. No kinfolk, as he put it. Explain why it is that among the sparse furnishings, we found this photograph in the room. I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not? Well, Mr. Boone, drop pretense, tell the court exactly who you really are. I don't know what I'm a peddler, I can tell you so. You don't need to bother me. Please, just leave it alone. As that says. Leave it alone. Whether the truth is about this man's life, it has no bearing on this case. It's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Rex.
Objection!
How can he be so sure? Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features.
Objection!
But what if we were to look at this the other way around. So implying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. Except the possibility that his prominent lip is itself part of an elaborate disguise. How did you even do that? By hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Would you agree, Mr. Hugh Boone? Must be... Yes, that's right. Wait, really only one person he could really be. Lord Defense believes it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court. His true identity is a peddler who goes simply by the name of Gossip on the street. You.
Take that!
Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Dowdy Vigil. Call on name, counsel. Who's this Mr. Vigil? The name I called yesterday, my lord. Has to do with a certain client of Mr. Rochon's. Some gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact, this is Mrs. Vigil. From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. Of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two red-headed men. Last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying this trial. It has been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mrs. Sandwich were homeless. The important witnesses in this case, you need to know where we could find you, of course. Not able to take from home, but also need with college life. It's been so why for you with rigid distance. No, just hold on a minute. What I'm talking about, really? Oh, really? Simple enough matter to confirm my suspicions. All we have to do is pull off that disguise. Bring a soap, a sponge, and a wash bowl at once. What is this guy, a cat? Hello? You should be witness. Oh, okay. Thanks, lads. I see. Alright. Well, I'm now seeing our true features, I presume. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. It appears that defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. This has all been a very elaborate deception. So witnesses, tell the court. Oh, hello? Have you seen this man before? Believe it, but... See, there is no question. This is the inspector we saw in the park. Freaking amazing, huh? Right? On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, I claimed to be Inspector Rexon who appeared before Mr. Russo and Mr. Rossi in the park. Was you disguised as the inspector, or rather, was you posing as the inspector, no disguise at all? Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at Belclay Prison. Then your career had promise. Well, you weren't quite possibly have become the future governor of the prison. What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street? Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all this. Yes, it's true. I'm Dally Vigil. You were the chief warder at Belclay Prison 10 years ago. So where did Mr. Hugh Boone come from? Boone is the other me. It's the name I invented. Evidently, there's a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment as Barclay's chief warder came to an end. Having left prison service, I searched for some new occupation by which to earn a wage. Times were hard in London. I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand at selling wares at the Chrysler Street. Please no my guesses. We still maintained to be chief warder at Barclay prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know my failings, which is why I never went to tell them. Open an account at the bank under the name of Hugh. I went to the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street. Yes, that's right. Where does your wife live then, huh? A place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler. And transform myself back every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about town before returning home. Okay, never mind then. Just get a cheap little thing. Like what became my daily routine. It's possibly the lack of furniture in the room. But that explains it. What on earth did you just tell us in the first place? My wife, sir, and 2 sons. 2 sons? Damn. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. I can bring myself to disappoint them. It's to conceal the occupation from them. Yes. I've made such a terrible mess of everything. One thing doesn't add up. But how many tidbits of information you could still sell to passing gentlemen, even at 6p apiece? You could hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief warder at the prison. You comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. What? Some years after I'd invented Boone and begun my other life as a street seller, Inspector that is, recognized me one day. Wow. I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresco Street with increasing regularity. And one day, he asked me if I would carry out a secret assignment for him. I was to... What are you doing? Impersonate the inspector. I always met in that little room so the inspector could brief me. Visit Orxies tomorrow and take a statement from the proprietress. There was something along those lines. Civilians work interviewing people. On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I was. My instructions would make an impression to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. For those services, he compensated me financially. To deceive, as I'm sure I'm to point out, is a very serious criminal offense. But why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully don't know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Vigil, I need your solemn word. Don't blab about this to anyone else, alright? Never, ever. Even if, well, if I end up a croaker. Time to start to bring papers into the room as well. Give something of a second office for him. I see. The person declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park of Line Street was really... Yes. As usual, I removed my Boone disguise. And went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never even occurred to me that a bruise on my neck might give me away. Wow. Well, would seem this confession completely destroys the defense's case. And so it does. Explain yourself, prosecutor Sogi. My friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered. The hands of these two red-headed league men when they imprisoned the inspector. What the But that can't be. After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day, it was me. Yes. Finally, I have clarity. They had nothing to do with him and this. It's the inspector. And merci, monsieur de la defense, for proving it. Like a conclusion of sorts. These witnesses had no involvement. These witnesses had no involvement in the murder of the victim, as proven somewhat ironically by the defense. Great. Hereby call an end to the cross-examination. Alright, now what?
Hold it!
Oh. Hello? Cosmo? Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I'd like to pose one further question to the witness. Concerns the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present in a very significant execution that was carried out at the time. 10 years ago. Exactly what your thought was. Answer me, man. Oh, man. Okay. Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago are inextricably linked. Ms. Van Coe, counsel. His first memories of what happened 10 years ago would tell the tale of Genshin Sogi's last moments, his own father. So, Prosecutor Sogi, do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind Inspector Nixon's death? You do trust me, please. Very well. The defense has no objection. Truth is, I remember very little at that time. Sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. For some particular reason, my memory of the events leading up to the moment is extremely hazy. So not structure is strange, but no. 10 years is a long time, but I've forgotten the reason why he left such an important job. So just kind of contradicts what we know. Usually, which is why I have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. I see what you mean. I experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear. We block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away. But never truly leaves us. Seal is broken, the memories resurface, and when they do, the fragile spirit may finally be crushed. It won't. If it must be crushed, then so be it, because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out one way or another. This. Alright, we have this, don't we? Reason for dismissal. Okay. Do it. So it allows you to take a look at this. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of events.
Take that!
Just a few moments ago, he made the following statement. I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. In other words, you claim to have left the post of chief warden of your own volition. Yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No? No, I don't. This is dismissal notice, ordering the immediate termination of a prison staff member's appointment. And the name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil. So didn't resign from prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder from Barclay. Right, 10 minors. 10 minors. Isn't it? If you were forcibly dismissed, there must have been a good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the seal and have you remember. According to the few remaining records, the final execution that you supervised was on the 17th June, 10 years ago. On that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison. Professor's execution. As you were the chief warder at the time, it stands to reason that you would have been present throughout the proceedings. And yet, the execution never took place. Convict ostensibly executed earlier that day, later re-emerged from his grave, only to be shot again. Convict came back to life. In the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness. However, the witness claims that a moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual moments, last moments. I know there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on 17th June 10 years ago. Now it's time for you to drag them up. Mr. Vigil? It's complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. Shocking news rips through Barclay like a hurricane. Such memories of time have returned. Some floodgates have been opened with images, screams, papers, reports, articles about a man who'd seen a ghost. In October. Sure, this place was saturated. There were traces at the scene. In Loki Cemetery, at plot number 139, blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible happened there. Conspiracy and depravity from which this tale is emerging are quite staggering. I reviewed the police records for that time extensively. A thorough investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard to ascertain how the convict managed to escape in the first place. The conclusion reached by the investigating team was a member of the prison staff must have been involved. Right. Yes, and I was suspected of doing it, of using that mass murder execution as a way to let help him escape. I remember now. Horror of it all is coming back to me. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower. Stop spinning your head, it's not gonna feel good. This is serious business. Where can I help you, As chief warder, you are responsible for overseeing this execution, therefore, hey. Well, since fellas got on the I want to have a few wee words, if you allow it. Yeah, better put your things, laddie. You're to attend in person. Someone just told me that. My mind was so like, and it's the thing I knew. Let him escape. Good thing you didn't kill yourself on the freaking guillotine clock. Well, now his freaking mind's broken now. Oh boy.
So, with Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day. Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean. Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Cosima, and Gregson. All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past. But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on the edges of the truth at last.
And that's that. Oh man. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here. Continue this tomorrow. Oh, that's freaking sick. Alright. Okay, I'll be not. Okay, safe. Yes. Right. I'm done for now. That was very cool. That was very cool and very interesting. Oh man. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna be done for now. We continue this tomorrow because I don't have Chinese New Year break. So yeah. At least I think anyway. Be seeing you tomorrow. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.